All right. Hope you're all having a good day today. Hi, everybody. It's the weekend. Normally, this would be the time where we'd be uh, doing Nine Souls with Vpriz, but the weekend is not working out this weekend, so instead, we're here doing an audible that I've had looking for a spot for, which is taking a look at Stellar Crown, the most recent Pokemon set that came out. I think it came out on this 2 weeks ago? Big Joel, yeah, Galvantula. Yeah. Galvantula is one of my favorites. I'm a huge fan of uh, Gen 5 in particular, but like the bugs from that era specifically are a lot of my favorite Pokemon live there, so. Like, Volcarona's the biggest, but Galvantula is not far behind. Also, Joltik is very tiny. But yeah, so yeah, today, this is something I've done a couple times, and I have a lot of fun doing this, where it's just sort of like card talking streams. I was thinking about it earlier today, where it's like, I've done these longer ones with Psych about Yu-Gi-Oh! I've done these a few times, looking at like fun Pokemon arts and all these fun Pokemon that we get to see in newer sets. I don't think that I've taken the time to do like. I think I've done a couple Magic ones. I remember doing one a few years back where I was sorting my cube, and that kind of ended up being like talking about all the cards as we passed by, but like longer form, just sort of like, there's so much to talk about for Magic that like I should find a way to put something like that together. Not currently, because there's a new set coming out in 2 days on Arena, but hey, Benek, it is Pokemon time. So our set that we are going to be looking at today, Stellar Crown, covers the back of the DLC for Scarlet Violet. Twilight Masquerade and Shrouded Fable were our, I was about to say Indigo Mask, but that's Teal Mask and Indigo Disc. Not Indigo Mask and Teal Disc. Other way. Scratch that, reverse it. Whatever I said, flip it until it's the right colors with the right items. It'll get there. But previously, we took a look at Shrouded Fable, which covers our I was gonna say friends of Ogerpon, but they're not friends of Ogerpon. Point being, there's a second DLC that more directly deals with the terrestrialization stuff, as well as a different academy and some new friends that we meet there within. It's funny, I don't really know the squad that we meet very well within Scarlet Violet, because we have a Pokemon we're going to be seeing today in here that I know from Horizons rather than the DLC. So yeah, Red Sun and Blue Moon. That's right. Anyway, but yeah, so that's what we're here for today. We're gonna take a look at Stellar Crown, roll a few things, take a look at Pokemon. That's it. That's the plan. This is a bigger set. So this is I mentioned last time that Shrouded Fable was a like the way the sets in Japan are built out, like when they're sent. How do I put this? This is a full set in Japan. This is 2 full sets, like combined. That's the size difference in these. This isn't always the way it works. Some of these like sets that are weird have different rules, but like for the most part, a set release is generally a combination of 2 Japanese set releases, and that's why you have the larger size. So if I pull up my Do... Ooh, Stellar Crown was one set in Japan. A set called Stellar Miracle. Whereas, like, the set that made up... The sets that made up, let me go back to... I finally dropped... No, okay, so this was... Crimson Haze. Now I'm looking through the expansions on a window you can't see. Let's end that. That was the way thing... That's... We shift around. That isn't always the rule we follow, I suppose. Anyway, Stellar Crown, though. Let's jump on in. That's not why we're here. We're here for cards. We're here for Venusaur, who always stays... How many... Hold on. Venusaur stays winning forever. I need to... Hold on. If I go into Edit Deck... Venusaur... All... Okay. This is Venusaur continuing to stay winning. Format all... I just want to take a look at Venusaurs now. We got a lot of big Venusaurs. Like to pop on out. Hey, how you doing? Oh, we have Mega Venusaur in here. Okay. I need a better way to, like, sort through these. Anyway, the back out of this. Cancel it on... Or, yeah, exit. Venusaur EX at number 1 in this set. I guess Venusaur just gets to keep on keeping on. Hard to kill, hard to stop, like with 340 HP plus the healing. Not the greatest of attacks, needs some setup, but it's just Venusaur. No Bulbasaur, no Ivysaur. It's Venusaur. Thanks for being here, Venusaur. This is... I'm gonna keep this up in another window. Yeah, okay, this is the same one that was in 151. Just with a different art on it. So we had Venusaur facing right with the vines rather than Venusaur facing left with the vines. So this is our direct reprint of that one, because as we mentioned before, that one's just very bulky, very big. Good friend. Welcome back. Glad to see you. Ooh. Okay. So starting with with our first new friend, we've got Ladybug. Ladybug is looking like they're just having an excellent day, fluttering through the fields. I really love the fields we have. I really love the like taking a look at our like little flowers, little trees, a wet like stream, sort of like a damp road back here. Very good, like still shot of Ladybug hanging out. Love the 5-star Pokemon. Very cute. Just excellent center shot of a Ladybug. This doesn't do anything. This isn't real. I'm sorry, Ladybug. You're not headbutting. Ooh, the glittery... Okay, yeah, glittering star pattern for our 5-star Ladian. we've moved from like a kind of clouded daytime shot to our nighttime shot with the stars and the darkened trees. Play this from your hand to evolve on your very also very distinct Ladian as compared to the background on this one. Stars over front. When you evolve into Ladian, you can switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has no. Oh, you can pull out a Pokemon that Ladian is going to snipe. Okay, that's cute. I also do want you to appreciate. So this is Ladian just having the best day, just fluttering. Like, this is Ladian doing a loop. This is Ladian just flying, Ladybug flying around. On the Ladian, we have our like general Sugimori art, and for the what we use in the stage for the little bubble. I just like the little please pick up the Ladybug, please, uppies. Gotta pick. What a good one. This is a nice gimmick for Swift, the move that can't miss. Lady in here isn't going to be winning any, main line. Oh, Lady in here isn't going to be your main attacker, isn't going to be your main Pokemon, but it's maybe something to allow you to do some sniping. It's good to have ways to swap things in. Good friend. Ooh, this is really nice and warm. This is also just kind of wild. It's Selby's here. Hi, how you doing? It's Selby. You want to take a look at your legendary Pokemon hanging out just in the woods, like Celebi, the Pokemon with power over time, and draw a card. Leaf Step. It's Celebi. Look, sometimes Celebi's just hanging out in the woods, eating a berry, like all of us. That's normal. That's a regular time. Yeah. Even up here. I like the way that Celebi color matches the trees here in a good way. It's here to here we have a similar look and feel to part of the woods. This is very cute. Both of these are very nothing for attacks, so we're just here for having Celebi having a good time. Ooh! You ever just see Lily hanging out off a rock? I think my favorite little bit here are these little little dots, little pieces that we see covering everything out here. Oh, Lily, you're a fun one. This is fossil Pokemon are kind of an oddity in the TCG. This is a stage 1 Pokemon, even though it's Lily, because the fossil is the basic. So this is effectively a stage 1 where you have to evolve up from the fossil. I like the simplicity here. I like Lily just hanging out off a rock. I like just sort of looking at you, branching off. Not a ton distracting you from a leap in the center stage here. This attack, the reason I bring up the stage 1 bit is that this looks very powerful for a basic, but it's not a basic. So, but having a Lilip here, love you, Lilip. Yeah, having a Lilip here implies, yeah. Okay. Cradley, we have this nice, shiny Cradley here, who we see, sort of, I like the just circle shadow here in the world Cradley exists in. Selective slime. Ooh, okay. Once during your turn, flip a coin. If heads, choose burn, confuse, or poison. Throw it on your opponent's okay. Cradley is here to mess with you. Cradley is here to cast bad breath, indeed. And then 100 damage for each oh, I understand what Cradley is here for. Cradley wants to hit you with all the moves, or all the statuses, and then hit you with the big move for 1 energy. That's cheap. Cradley casts Spell of Cause Problems. That's cute. So, a couple things about Cradley here. I'm noticing that Selective Slime does not have a active Pokemon condition. It also doesn't have a like a once per all. It says once during your turn, but that's towards Selective Slime on this card, not like across all Pokemon. So like, you could have multiple Cradleys and then like try to get burn, confused, poison that way. I love how like big and close and round Cradley is here. Yeah, not only is it a stage 2, but it's like a fossil stage 2, which makes it even harder. Like, you can't... Like, you can't use a lot of the methods to sidestep or tutor in the same way on a fossil that you would on, like, you know, my deck wants to get to Gardevoir. I have a lot of options for searching Ralts. I have a lot of options for sidestepping with like a rare candy or such. Really the searching is the big thing. It's a lot easier to search a basic Pokemon than it is to search the fossil. Oh! Okay, I love to like swap to a new Pokemon and then just have the art like really stand out to me. Carnivine here is like, this is perfectly like not jump scare, because that would imply Carnivine's trying to scare you. Loom over. Well, just sort of hanging out on this tree. I talk a lot about different like types of coloration on here when I'm looking at these, but like the Carnivine having like the very bright reds is something I really like. Happy. This is an attack on just, you know, 130 minus 10 for each damage. So this goes down to 30 at most. Nosh. Chomp. Nosh. What a word for that. The lawnmower is here. Buzz, buzz. Zoom. I love that this is just Mo Rotom. Like, it's not... That's... I have the power of God. Rotom being able to, like, possess different appliances and have a ton of different, like, elements available. Very cute. This one... This is like Rotom messing with your bushes. Like... I think they're trying to be helpful, or maybe they're trying to be a sneaky little gremlin. This is a little gremlin face when I look at this. This is too gremlin. Like they're This is a face that is causing problems on purpose. I think you're right. The thing I'm liking most on the look of Mo Rotom here is this green outline to the entirety of our buddy here. Like I like that a lot on the look. Like a green glow of a possessed by ghost. Before doing damage, discard all tools and special energy. Interesting. That's very cheap, very low damage, basic, that has like a just gets you if you're trying to do something very specific with a lot of special energy. I like how cheap that is. Ah, this Rotom has possessed a lawnmower. It will mow down grass and flowers, then swagger around with pride at its accomplishments. That does sound like it thinks it's helping, or at least that it's doing something that it should be proud of. But it is also very gremlin. I wonder if we have more Rotoms in this. Not more, not mo. Oh, that's a cute Grubbin. Oh. Like, this is a really good angle for our Grubbin. This is a very good, like, you know, forest for our Grubbin. I mentioned a lot, like, really enjoying seeing, like, a lot of different colors available here, and the blues and the reds and the greens on our leaves here. This Grubbin is gonna get you. It's gonna ambush you. Thanks, Grubbin. Yeah, this is just a cute grub. That's all we have for you. You know. That's it. That's our. So, I've talked about evolution lines, and if we go back to like Cradily, like Pokemon with dual types get printed in both, depending on what's going on or what they want to be doing. Sometimes it's like oh, this is more of a rock thing, or oh, we just, hey, we're putting it in rock, or we're putting it in grass. So, Grubbin, which is a very good friend that goes up into, we saw the last set when we were looking at Charjabug and Vikavolt. Stellar Crown, you gotta hold on for just a second. That was in Shredded Fables, right? No, it wasn't in Shredded Fables. Was that... Shredded Fables had the this is what I was thinking of. The grass Galvantula and the grass Joltik. I thought there was a... Yeah, okay. I must have been thinking of those. Temporal Forces. Temporal Forces was the one with the Charjabug and the Vikavolt. Okay. Because this is the Vikavolt that loves to have a bunch of Charjabugs on the bench. I knew it existed. But like, even here, like, we see that our Grubbin there is Grass Grubbin that grabs a bunch of Grubbin, and then like we move into the electric types. So looks like we're perhaps doing something similar here. Anyway, sorry, Glossifleur. I didn't mean to overshadow you with Grubbin chat. Something about, like, Gossifleur here, like, the look of the little, like, stem piece that we're, like, kind of hiding in, that the flower, like, that our Gossifleur comes out of. Very silly here. Just hanging out in this nice, nice woods. Less woods, more plains? More plains. I'd call this plains. It feels like we're putting pieces on piece by piece in this one. Not in like a... But like, in a way where I would be able to like... In like a Flash character editor, like, flicker the flower, like, move it and like change it to different flowers, or change these background trees into different trees. Layering is a good, yeah. Make your different Gossifleur. Anyway, we're here to enjoy Eldegoss, who Oh, that's a really, like... That's a really fun attack on Eldegoss here. Like, fitting the idea of a big, like... You know, the spreading of the seeds here. You put everything on Eldegoss into your deck and get 3 searches. That spends your attack, and that's actually reactable. Yeah, it gets blown away by the wind, and then you get 3 cards. Because, like, your opponent can react to that by playing, like, an Iono or something to, like, get your cards back down. Still. This... Okay, the part I like on this one, actually, a lot is, like, we have, like... You know, we've got our different stylizations of all these flowers in the background. But then at the back of everything, we have, like, star layer, cross-stitch layer, cross-stitch layer, clover layer. 4-leaf clover. Right here. Thanks, Eldegoss. Appreciate you. Oh, of course we have Applin in here. So the DLCs for Scarlet Violet, we have our, like, legendary style Pokemon, the big ones that we've seen, the Momotaros and Ogerpon ones. We're gonna see Terrapagos at some point here, but Applin is a very important Pokemon for the DLC. Applin being a very, very fun Pokemon from Sword and Shield that, like, had different evolutions where you could make, like, the big apple pie apple, or you could make, like, the broken up flying apple. And the Applin is our little, like, friend in the apple. Do you bake a pie? Do you eat the apple raw? Or do you dip it? Do you make it a dippin' apple? Dipplin. That's right, it's time to dip the apple to make it like a candied apple. Pokemon Center is restocking the life-size Appleton plush. Oh god. The Appleton, that's the pie apple. Is such a good one. But yeah, so we get new. You see, this is so Applin here, 840, because this is a Sword Shield. Dipplin is our new apple. The coded attack. Okay, this is cute. Applin is immune to basic attacks. Also, the head sticking out belongs to the foreworm, while the tail belongs to the core worm. The two share one apple and help each other out. This is actually two worms in the apple. That's what makes up the Dipplin, is there's 2 of them now. This one's very cute. Like, Applin I love because we have Applin hanging out in the apple tree. You know, all these, like, just sort of hanging out there, like, oh, very cute. And then we've got, like, Dipplin, who, like, this is the Mimic in its natural environment. This is the Mimic on the road that's like, don't, come on, it's an apple in the middle of the road, what are you doing? But, like, candied apple for the festival works out. And, we're gonna... Yeah! Hydrapple! So... One of the other things I love about Applin is that Applin is one of the few Pokemon that has, like, really strange evolution lines. You know, not just like, you know, Hitmonchan, Hitmontop, Lee or like Eevee lines, but like we have like stage 2s and stage 3 off one side, and this one is the Hydra Apple. They're all in the one big apple. That's right, the New York worm. Once during your turn, you can attach a basic energy from your hand, basic grass hand, heal 30. Does 30 more damage for each. Oh, this is. Okay. That's a really interesting setup. So we have a couple Pokemon at like top tier stuff that are like that let you either like play like unbounded numbers of energy for cost or just like play unbounded. This one lets you play one extra, but for a benefit, and then like has this attack that means you don't have to go all in on the Hydrapple. You can spread where it's like, okay, I have 2 on Hydrapple and like bet on the rest. So grass, like as we see, also grass has like healing as one of its inbuilt things. Hydrapple has the heal 30 on it. We had the Nosh on the Carnivine, and more importantly, we had the Venusaur that self heals. But like a lot of different, like many different types have ways to double play energy, because like you can't just give that to 1 or 2. It gets flavored in different ways based on different types. But this one really likes the spread rather than an all-in, which is nice. Good Hydra. Also, I just love Hydrapple as a name. Yeah. But yeah, this is definitely, you see Hydrapple and there's immediately like, I can build the deck around this. You know, I can use my different Applins and Diplin. And even here, the other thing about this is like Hydrapple as a Pokemon is that if you want other Pokemon to like, okay, I have Hydrapple, who else could I put in my deck? Well, there are other Applin evolutions that may be worth considering, you know? Like, what does Appleton look like? What is Flapple? I love the names of them, by the way. They're all great. Good on you, Hydrapple. Very exciting. Ooh, we're getting to one of my favorite lines here. Nibble here. We've got the Grasshopper. Very, very tiny. 50 HP. 10. This is the tiniest. It just has like the smallest attack possible. Just non-threatening Grasshopper that's going to kick you. Don't worry about it. Good friend. Alright, I want to see what the low kicks looks like. Ooh, yeah, alright. Okay, also a very basic evolution on the low kicks. Very like, alright, we're just going on a like the lowest commitment possible for minor damage. Not a terribly exciting setup, but yeah. Efficient in its like, look, this it just gets you with this kick. Very cool kick. I love low kicks. Give you the rider kick. Yeah, 50's like not getting any jobs done. You're I'm so sorry for your low kicks, but like, actually, okay, hold on. I need to go look at Appleton's. Also look at low kicks while I'm in here. Yeah. Sorry, we're gonna get sidetracked by all, and then yeah, because like you take a look at the other low kicks we have. This one's the really exciting one. Also, the like also has a. This one has like the sweeping grass kick, Whereas this one is the, like, on the evolution, it pounces and gets you. And then we also have the dark low kicks. Ooh, yeah. That's the power of darkness. Low kicks would never use the power of darkness for evil, though. Low kicks uses the power of darkness for good. Applin. Alright, so here's our different Applins. This is a cute Applin. This one rolls, it can kill anything. Love to have the knockout everything. Ooh, I like this Applin just out in the big old world, very detailed trees. Okay, actually, hold on. Applin contemplating the world. Applin posing. Do not eat the Applin. This is the Dragon Applin. Ooh. Oh boy. And then, what was it? I want Flapple? Yeah, we got Flapples. Dragon Energy isn't a type. As you can see here on Flapple, Flapple does not use Dragon Energy. It uses Grass and Fire. This is going to be consistent across all Flapples that we see, even in different sets. Dragon type is a type. Dragon Energy isn't a type. Dragons are multicolor. That's their, like, that's their thing. Like, if I pull up... So you see here on Salamence, I have 11 different Salamances here, which are Dragon type. Oh, look, holy smokes! The speed lines on this Salamence, yeah! But, how do you get the foils to make the... Damn. But take a look at this Salamence. Fire, water. Fire, water. Fire, water. Fire, water. Fire, water. Fire, water. Like, Dragon is multicolor, but it's the same on a different Pokemon, even in its different printings. So... we do have colorless Salamence that is not a dragon, but that's colorless rather than. There was a point where that was what we did with those. Anyway. Excellent. Let's go back to. Let's go. We're gonna get sidetracked forever. Don't you worry. Sorry, low kicks. They sure are. They sure are. Oh God, I love. Toad's cool. Yeah. I love this specific, like, the dotted style on this is really cute. Like, our way of having, like gradients into different colors. Also just the posing on Toad's cool. They move him. Yeah, it does like have like a fuzzy look to it, doesn't it? The Toads definitely is cool. Has some very basic attacks. And then we have the Toad's Cruel. Again, fitting with our bit of like healing from the drain. This one also very basic. A little bigger. 3 energy for just sort of like getting in there. Nothing to write home about on the air, but I like our like We have like active Toadscruel swiping at you and blocking over here and spreading all these little spores. I absolutely hate it when strangers approach. Thanks, Toadscruel. Remember, Toad's cool and and Tentacool have nothing to do with each other. Ooh. Ooh, this is just a nice Ponyta. We're seeing a lot of just very basic, very straightforward Pokemon in what we're seeing in this set. A lot of very, like, you know, hey, we got low kicks with very general style attack. We've got our, who's the other one? Not the Celebi. Ladian also has, you know, has a piercing bit. Too fast. We'll look at Rapidash in a moment. But first, the sun! Ponyta's gotta, like, stick around in, like, the very wet woods, you know? It's gotta be somewhere where, like, you gotta, like... Be very careful with those, the flaming mane and the legs there. Fire horse. I'll flop over. Very serious looking Ponyta here, too. Okay. The glow on the Rapidash is really... God, okay, I'm really enjoying the look on Rapidash here, where we have, like, the almost white-hot fire as we get closer and, like, cooling off as we get here. The like, plumes that this is creating going off this large, with its mane blazing ferociously and races if there were an arrow. Like, also, we have this more, like, dried out, like, rocky terrain that we're on. Again, a very basic attack. That's fine. I've mentioned before, my favorite designs are ones like the Eldegoss, where it's like we see this and it tells you something interesting to do with it, or asks you a question. I just like the art on Rapidash here. This one's nice. Hey, buddy. This one I feel like is like... I feel like these monkeys have Call for Family a lot. I'm just... Pants here. Not all the time. Okay. Sometimes they have Collect, which lets them draw cards. Anyway. This is a fine monkey. We have the forest full of fire. You gotta be careful. Howdy. Hanging out. Hey. I enjoy just sitting on a log here. Yeah, Call for Family, this is a very, like, fine setup attack, especially on your Pokemon that you tend to want to evolve. Let's see what our... No? Let's not? Okay. Maybe... Are we getting a Terra? Okay, well... Here we've got Reshiram. Ooh, I like the Reshiram in flight here. Like, the very, like, staunchly white against the white of the moon. Feels like we're really close up on the shot. Like, this is one that if you, like, zoomed out, you'd have, like, the... against the back of the moon here with, like, the fire blast kind of flying across. Again, very basic, like, just a single attack that costs energy. We don't have like like I'm talking about like basic legendaries like this that will tend to have like a small attack that accelerates and a big one like this. So, eh. Oh, okay. I like the sandal it ready to chomp. Sandal it a little flared up. Uh, this is also a very fire style attack. Fire getting the discarding energy for its bits to the point where there was a special fire energy that had like an on discard effect. Big challenges energy, yeah. Big chomping. I like the like flaring line on the tail. Like this is not a sandalette you want to try to pet. This is a little sandalette that you need to like, you gotta give the respect on this one. Ooh, I am loving the coloring on Slazzle's fires here. The like these, you know, we have the red, the like sort of pinkish red and orange flames, along with these, you know, these purples. Your opponent discards a card. If this Pokemon evolved from Sandalette this turn, your opponent discards 2 more cards. Get him! Mess him up. I'm coming for your hand. Yeah, the like pheromone gas on this light purple here, and then like the different coloration on the flames. Very cool. Very, very cool. And this is like when I mention having a attack that makes you unique, it makes you feel like, okay, this is something I want to be doing. The disruption, I'm like, okay, Salazzle comes out and then all of a sudden you just crush your hand. And like if you're not set up with a way to easily recover on board like a Mew or a Bibarel, that can be like a lot more debilitating of an attack. And also, like, once you do that, and then, like, next turn you set up for Flamethrower. Toxic Girl Boss, that first attack. When 2 Salazzle match eyes, they must fight. Whew, yeah, okay. Love to, again, like, love to look at a Pokemon and have, like, an immediate, like, oh, hell yeah, reaction to the art we're seeing, like both on the location of like okay, we have this like dark magma on the back to this like really nice fire swirling. Turtonator, big old Turtonator. Now this is a Turtonator that's got some like heavy requirements and some interesting power behind it. Your opponent's active Pokemon is burn and can't retreat. Very expensive. Very cool, though. You know, 60 damage to itself. You only can do that a couple times, but it's got the blowback on its shell. It's just a very cool Turtonator here. Love the difference in our flaming wisps here. Where like here, Turtonator has like this like kind of circling of fire along with the magma in the background, whereas here we have our swirls of flames on the ground around Salazzle. Good Turtonator. Yeah! Score Bunny going off on an adventure. Score Bunny freeze frame at the end of the episode when it does the jump. Yeah. Thanks, Score Bunny. Score Bunny is one of my favorites on like starters. I love like the direction, the choice and direction that we go with for Score Bunny as a Pokemon. Like You know, here's our our like starter who becomes the football ace. Ronaldinho. Yeah. Raboot. Raboot, are they playing like hacky with this berry? Like, that's so cute. Like, they just sort of like kicked it up out of the pile over there from the tree, and they're just sort of like kicking it around as they go. Yeah, we have our on Pokemon like this, having a very basic setup is expected. You get your stage 2s and stage 1s that have their own relevancies to them, but a lot of the times they're just like an interim piece that you don't really want to be on. I like the road. I like this brick road, actually. That's really cute. All right. Here we're talking. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Cinderace, what are you doing? So we've got Flare Strike, which does 100 million damage. 280. That's everything that isn't a Stage 2 EX is dead. But then we've got the Garnet Volley, which is... this is... Firefighting Dark. Huh. That's a really, like, specific energy ask for, like, a huge snipe. 180 as a snipe is, that's so much. Like, I don't think that's getting stage 1 EXs, because those are, like, 200-ish these days, rather than, like, a 180. But... okay. Is this, like, the set introduces the Stellar-type Terra attack? Is that... okay, it's still got the same on your bench prevent all damage that would be dealt to this Pokemon as its Terra ability. But it's got like the full, like... is that the crown? Is that the titular crown? Yeah. Interesting. That is a really, like... so you don't have to care about this. You could just go Flare Strike and have this as, like, a big attacker. But, like, this has some very specific, like, asks for your deck building. Are you able to fit in, like, Rainbow Energy to cover this? Rainbow Styles or Energy? Are you able to fit in other basic types in order to set this up? Is it worth that? And if it is, what do you play? Do you play other fighting type likers, or is it just for Cinderace? Okay, that makes a heck of a question. Also, just giving you the crystal boot. Thanks, Cinderace. I like Cinderace a lot. Charcadet about to give you just the gigantic flame punch. I talked earlier in a number of these about not about Charcadet, but Ceruledge specifically as like one of my favorites, and the fact that Charcadet has these 2 different evolution sides that we work with, I think it's really fun. But this is a really big, like, build up of flare punch for our little child here. Literal fire child Pokemon. Still, makes for also like a fun perspective here too. Like, we have this kind of like warped lens where you see the world like here and then here and here. It's cute. Okay. Put a pin in Char Cadet for the future. Remember, evolutions sometimes live in different types. Hey Blastoise, are you back from 151 as well? Yeah, you're back from 151 as well. That's twin cannons. That's fine. I think this one's a cool attack, especially when you have a bit like Champowder power that. Ooh. Lapras is an old favorite, old standby, old reliable, old friend. I like Lapras just here cruising through the reefs. Makes for a nice bit of background for Lapras in action. You can see the Lapras not moving big enough to make some big wakes, but, you know, just sort of chilling, moving around. Keeping an eye out on folks. Surfing. Again, talk about these very, just sort of, it understands human speech. No big effects, just sort of attacks. Sure. Big health for a basic. It's like same as Reshiram's. Hello. Ooh, okay. So that's why Lapras is here as our counterpart. Okay. So Power Splash does 40 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. That is a possible payout for backs. That's a little bit of an overcommit, usually. Like, you build up something like that, it makes a big target, but like, it also lets you have the ability to answer anything that's needed. Though, that's not a unique capability to Chien Pao as a deck, because that's this, like, Chien Pao is, I think, 50 for each discarded, so it's a one-shot. So our secondary, I'm sorry, hold on. Larva rank. Look at the top 20. What the? Yeah, sure. You got it, boss. So the payouts on these triple attacks seem really like, you know, this is an ask, and the answer is oofa. You're getting what you're paying for when you're going triple colored attacks. Top 20, attach all energy, any energy found there to your Pokemon in any way you like. You could use this to power up the Power Splash, put it all on Lapras, and go, that's right, all in, baby. Betting it all on Lapras, that's right. 12 energy on Lapras, let's go. It's time for 480 damage. And then when Lapras dies, don't think about that part. It's fine. Or you can spread out. So that's very cool. Also, like 20 cards worth of search for that is like searching one energy out of your deck. Is not like a fetch land's worth of thinning isn't really terribly significant. You know, one card out of the 47-ish that you start with is like a 2% reduction. But out of like 20 cards and you hit like 6 energy in there, that is a pretty significant reduction for your upcoming draws. That's cool. Good to have Lapras and Lapras X, Lapras EX. Ooh, what a perfectly framed center Meryl. I love the like sun behind the Meryl. I love our like the you know, different little growing pads in the back here. Great. What a good Meryl. Uh, in very, very, again, incredibly, uh, basic setup. This is tackle. This is, tiniest bit. Thanks, Meryl. Good Meryl. Oh, just lovely. Love the water that we're in as well. All right. Oh. And then we have our Azumeral swimming around. Well, swimming around, I say, as they're creating their own swimming as we bubble through. We got the big beams. Oh. Yeah, again, terribly basic, terribly like it's an attack. It does damage. It's not something that you're looking at and going, I'm going to build the Azumeral deck. You're looking at the Azumeral to say that rather than the attack. Good friend. Very happy. Ooh, talk about another like really excellently framed fish. This one is a standout for being like, as we have a lot of our water Pokemon, we have like different color palettes come in on our different Pokemon. We have our different reds and flames coming in on Charcadet. We have a lot of blues and such for our water Pokemon. Finian here is just living here out in this like really excellent looking styles of greens and purples and oranges. Sprinkle water, again, a very basic attack. Form of camouflage. The bright Finian. This is not a camouflage Finian. This is the least camouflage Finian that's ever existed. It's fine. Luminian. Now this one is a bit more of able to camouflage itself, though again not as much against these coral bits. Okay. Very weak attack that draws up to 6, and like a minor attack that does a little more. The famous evolution right here, Luminian. That's right. Friend of Eevees around the world. I like this is like we're not like so when we had the Meryl is looking directly into camera, like center frame, whereas like both Finian and Luminian are not really caring about us. The eye actually swaps. We go from like pink to black, and then we go from no, sorry, it's the ring that swaps because we move the black pink. Yeah, we remove the pink on the lining. That's cute. Ooh. More fossils. Very, very deep blue on the Tortuga here as well. We can see that we're like deep in the reefs here. We got the sponges and the bits. We have with the sun way up there. Tortuga here. With the swap, the U-turn became a pretty popular move that had a number of different like U-turn-esque attacks on different types. The flip turns and your it's not Volt Tackle, it's Electric has one. Volt Switch. It's just Switch. Yeah. I like the power of the sun in this art, giving us a lot of this like nice reflective bits, like the refractive, not reflective, because this is definitely refractive on the light coming through down here. All right, Caracosta, what do you got? Okay, now this is a very basic attack that has, like, enough power behind it that I don't feel... Like, I know we are on a stage 2, but... This has enough power behind it. Attacks by using your Pokemon... Oh! Okay, this is also, like a bench-wide buff. Attacks used by your Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's active evolution Pokemon before applying weakness resistance. Stage 2, so like you have to work to get this out, but it can work in multiples. These like small bug fix likes. This is one I feel nice about seeing compared to the more basic ones, because like we have an attack that's like small enough that I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then we have like something where you might want to build around. It's still smaller. It's not as much of a thing you might want to build around as some of the previous sets that we've had, but like this one works really nicely as a turtle. Also, love the change up on our location here, going from like kind of like an underwater look, because Tiratoga doesn't come on land very much, to like we're in the rocky mountain stream here with our Caracosta armor. Yeah. Eats the bones. Caracosta eat the bones. Okay. When we saw the Meryl was very polite. The Froakie here is also incredibly polite. Like, this is a Froakie waiting. Just sort of hanging out. Like, yes. Alright. And jump. Let me get frog jump. Like the kind of like beached location we're at. A nice background as well. Again, very basic. Froakie always stands out to me because the like Froakie Frogadier Greninja line that was quite powerful in some previous lines, and like Radiant Greninja is a very powerful card. Greninja itself is a very popular Pokemon, so okay. We got the Rain Splash. We got the Wave Splash. Frogadier is not at the Water Shuriken, like, level. We're still throwing, like, orbs. But, like, a lot more active, and we're on the riverside rather than, like, kind of this, like, more swampy beach. Good old Frogadier. Alright. Do we get Greninja, or do we actually... I might guess an EX. This is like, Greninja's a Pokemon that would get an EX, right? That's a... That sure is. Huh. Just very straightforward in a lot of the Pokemon that we're seeing here in Stellar Crown. 100 plus 100 on a coin flip. Again, I guess if it's Greninja, you're here for the Greninja, less than you're here for the Shifting Shuriken. Always love Greninja with the Water Shurikens. I think that's super cool. And I'm always a huge fan of like the water frame break. Yeah, this is like... Especially compared to a lot of the EXs we've seen, Stage 2, this is just not... Alright, this has... Hold on. Because Greninja is a Pokemon that, like... Yeah, we already have a Greninja EX. We have two Greninja EXs, actually. We have a Greninja EX and a Terra Greninja EX. This one's 40 to a snipe, and then 120 plus 120 if it has damage on it. And then this one, which is a fighting type Terra, not a Stellar like the ones we're seeing in this set. But look at Shinobi Blade. God damn this Greninja. Greninja paying for being too cool. This is a card I'm excited to see, sort of thing, so. And, if we go to all, you can see the Greninja. My god, we even have the 4 Greninja. The Union V Greninja, that's how popular of a Pokemon Greninja is, that it gets a Union V. Also, we get the Greninja dipped in gold. I love the breaks. Love to dip a Pokemon in gold. Zoroark team up. Dark Greninja. Alright. Alright, back to Greninjas. Okay, hold on. Now we're looking at a Pokemon that, like, makes me excited to like, build something about. Crabominable here, which we haven't seen. We didn't see the Crab Brawler, so we might see Crab Brawler, maybe fighting. Costs 1 less for each Kofu in your discard pile. So we're gonna have a supporter for Kofu, the water, I forget the city, but the Scarlet Violet water gym leader. Has the fish, the like very spiky, no, spiky's not looking right for that fish. Very slicey fish. But this can get really cheap really quick if you have ways to dump these or play. These are worth playing. Veluza, yeah. This is exciting, especially at 160 for a stage 1. Yeah, all right, cool. Also, I like our like all the little snowballs. This is good. This is a good one. Like our art spit. Also, just like Crabominable and the Abominable Snowman sort of like look on the arms. Oh! Hey, Choodle. Oh, hi, Yukamori. I love seeing yours. Choodle ready to bite. Very tiny, very extant in the real world. Yeah, these are the Yukamori arts are very specifically like models photographed in reality. You can see like just sort of looking at our grass and our ground over here. Like we've one of the standouts we get like 1 or 2 of a set, and I always just like am in awe of how great they look. I have to imagine that they have like dozens upon dozens of these sitting on their shelves for the ones they've made. All right, Choodle. Do we have Dread? Yeah. Okay. Hold. Okay. First things first. I want to talk about the art on this because the like kind of wrinkled-esque like look here on Dreadnought. I really like the different like shading and coloration that we have from these different pieces, especially like within our very grassy maw here down at the bottom. Second, what a cool this ability here. Prevent all damage done by this Pokemon if attacks do 200 or more damage. If your opponent is just going hard, going ham, going big, stop it. You gotta find something smaller. You can't have every attack be the biggest haymaker in the world. Like, if you're sitting here with your Cinderace or your stuff like that, like you gotta Dreadnought will just... Dreadnought is impervious. Hard Crunch. 80 plus 80. Colorless requirement on that makes that more appealing. Water is easier to get things down on. This one's an interesting one. I also just really like the both the arts on this. Thanks, Dreadnought. Yeah, there's Veluza. Yeah, so like spiky isn't right, but like sharp or like very angular. There's Kofu here. Attacks used by this Pokemon cost 1 less. Okay, this can get to 0. And it's a 110 unaffected. Oh. That's very cool. Born from a protracting. I like these fins being like see-through here. Kind of like transparent on the angles. Okay. This is... I like having a couple Pokemon that, like... So, we've seen that the upcoming sets are going to have actual... Like, are going to have Pokemon that are, like... You know, Enzora, something like that. Like, actual trainers. And these are, like, an extension of that. Or, like, not an extension, but a pre-extension. How many cards? 4 of them. You get 4 of copies of a card in a deck. So... If you have all 4 Kofus in your grave, this is free. So. Yeah. Kofu, I imagine we'll see Kofu's cards when we get to trainers here. That's our buddy in the background, the water gym leader. When we get to trainers, though, we'll see Kofu's card and kind of come back and look at Veluza and a little bit more, and Crabominal in that context a little more. Love this, like, again, the action Veluza and also like the location where we have Kofu and the city. We have we definitely have the fisheye. Yeah, give it that fisheye lens. Okay. The sparking Electabuzz. Love the wind-up look on this. This is like very action Electabuzz. Love the glow on the fists along with the like arced lightning between the two. Just a very powerful looking Electabuzz. Not as much here, but that's alright. Electabuzz is one that we have Electivire to go up on from our basic. But we get a little bit more chunky of a basic because we're Electabuzz. Having a stage 1 rather than a stage 2, and also like this was one that was basic at its time. But yeah, love our look. Love the glow in the fingers. The Electabuzz's hand that glows with an awesome power. Its lightning grip. Yeah, okay. Now, Electivire I can get into. This is the Electivire that's, like, powering up to shake the ground. Like, like, rather than just the electric fists, we've got the whole electric, like, sparking to all these pieces that are floating now. Also, we have an attack that's powerful enough to be, like, real here. Unleash Lightning. Huh. That is not the usual way that this is written. And it has reminder text to make sure that this is, like, known. So you're usually, let's go back to Cinderace is an example of a way this can be written. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Flare Strike. This means that, like, you can swap in and out and the effect is disabled. You can put in a different Pokemon to use a Flare Strike. Even if it says, like, this Pokemon can't attack, you can swap in and out and, like, sidestep the drawback of what that does. This Pokemon can't use Haymaker as another. So when Electivire powers up and unleashes the entirety of all of the electricity in the 2 square mile radius, everyone has to take the turn off. There are ways to play around this. You can have some Pokemon abilities that are powerful enough that have an end the turn on their ability. So you might use something like that as your thing in the interim on turns where you already unleashed lightning. Or this could just be like a panic button, right? Like, you know, I assume if you're including this, you're likely to be wanting to unleash lightning. 220 kills a basic EX. 220 kills most non-EX stage 2s even. Like, this is damage that's huge. So, but wow, alright. That is a drawback and a half, though. That's a lot more interesting, just with one little drawback on there. Thanks, Electivire. Oh, look at old Mountain Face. It's having a great time. Oh. Chinchu here. Chinchu here is one of my favorites, because water electric is a fun combination. I have a lot of favorites, and then I've got my Metagross, Melodic, Volcarona, Pokemon that are like, yeah, okay, come on. Double Volts. Okay, so this is like, you get bop bop. This is cute. This in the background is the DLC 2 location, if I'm remembering bits right. I haven't played the DLCs for Scarvi, so the bits, I know we've got the Blueberry Academy stuff. I think that's the location for it. So when we get to the trainers, there's got to be a number of characters I just kind of don't know, because if they're from DLC 2, I just don't know them. So we'll get to meet them. That'll be fun. Ooh. And then we've got our nice swimming lantern. They've gone from hanging out outside of the blueberries to back under the water to the coral. Your opponent's active Pokemon is confused. 8 damage counters instead of 3 for that condition. Yeah, okay. I guess? Confusion is, not... Confusion's not very huge, in the sense that, usually the answer is to leave and just, swap out. So... if you don't have a way to swap out on it, it can be very powerful. It's... it used to be that, there was, Confusion's one that I remember changing on... okay, well, I guess I should probably explain how Confusion works currently and then how it used to and such. Confusion's one of the status effects that you turn the Pokemon card for. Confusion's upside down. Whereas, Burn and Poison get, little tokens. Paralyzed is turned right and Sleep is turned left. But confusion is just on attack, flip a coin. On heads, nothing happens. On tails, sorry, on heads, the attack goes through with no changes. On tails, you hurt yourself in confusion, and you're done. The older version of it had like on retreat, if I remember right. Like you would, if you were confused and you tried to retreat, you had to pay the retreat cost, then flip the coin, and it was like, if you've ever played the GBA game or the Game Boy games, like that sort of bit, made it a lot worse then. But as is, confusion you can just retreat out and it doesn't stick, much like any other status. But like, you can just sidestep it easier because paralyzed, like sleep and such, you're stuck in place. You can't retreat a paralyzed Pokemon. So anyway, then we got Thunderous Bolt, big hit. Still, this makes it a lot. This is at least a very cute setup here, where it's like, all right, if you want to flip that coin, the payoff is much worse. Yeah! It's Joltik. Okay, Joltik is one of the cards I've seen from this set, and I'd like you to read Joltik's attack. Jolting Charge. Search your deck for up to 2 basic grass and up to 2 basic lightning energy. Attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. This isn't your regular Joltik. This is the Super Joltik. This is Super Saiyan Joltik. This is the Joltik that's charging. Like, the other Joltiks are here, giving your energy. It's incredibly powerful. Hand off 1,000,000 energy for 1 energy. Set up your base in some very powerful ways. 12 Gamies, thank you very much for the sub. Is there a new one? Must be a new one. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. But yeah, this is such a powerful little bug. This is the tiniest Pokemon, but it is handing off so much power. This is kind of trade a prize for energy acceleration. Yeah, kind of. This is like like kind of an Electrode style knockout and get things, but like, because they're gonna knock out the Joltik, but 4 energy on the setup, oh my god. You're gonna go to town. Your other Pokemon, the Joltik is gonna fall over, but it's fine. Alright. We also know from the image on the front of the thing that Galvantula has a Stellar in here. So, let's see if there's a normal Galvantula and a Stellar as well. I love you, Joltik. You're so cool. The Super Saiyan Joltik. Super Saiyan. Whenever somebody posts SSJ, that's what they're talking about, is the Super Saiyan Joltik. All right. I'm real excited looking at our Galvantula EX 260. Very big, very eyes, very stellar. It's got the stellar crown with the different type. These look almost like Z crystals. Collect them all. Charge Web, 2 energy for 110. Double if it's an EX or V. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. 220 means knocking out a basic EX, and 220 here is almost as close. Fulgurite. Okay, we have a triple. So this triple is easier to pull off because Joltik has a way of already handing off 2 of the 3 types. 180, discard all energy. Okay. During your opponent's next turn, they can't play items from the... Oh, boy. That's not quite skip your turn, but you can't play item cards is a line of text that's been very defining in various ways over the course of the TCG. Seismitoad, yes, as mentioned, was one that did it. every turn for double colorless, and like different ways of blocking trainer cards have always been like some of the most powerful ways to knock you out of being able to build a board or set up. Knocking out your item cards means that you don't have access to any of your like Pokemon searchers, your energy searchers, your your helper cards that aren't. You get one supporter, you get your abilities, then you're done. Damn. Also 180 damage on that too. These triples. This is one that looks like it actually has some legs. Heh. Just because Joltik here is so powerful in setting this up. Giving you 2/3 of the types without having to worry, and then like maybe energy searching in some way for the third to set that up. Also just Charged Web as a powerful enough attack as a backup move if you don't want to be discarding all your energy repeatedly. Love to see a powerful bug. Nice stuff. Great stuff. Good pair. SSJ Jolt. Super Saiyan Joltik Super Saiyan. There they are! Parallel. Oh! You got parallel park your charge bugs. Also, look at the. This is just the charge bug in the puddle. I kind of wish there were more charge bugs in the art, but that's okay. There is more charge bugs in the art in the in the reflection. This is really cute because we looked earlier, the Vikavolt that cares about your Charjabug count. This also like sidesteps needing to grub in. You don't need the. You just put the. This is an attack that Frogadier had back in the day, and it was one of the most powerful setup tools you could ask for because it let you get a ton of Pokemon at the ready very quickly for evolving up to what you want to be using. And the Vikavolt we saw scales off Charjabugs. Wonder if we have a new Vikavolt then, if we have this new Charjabug. Love you, Vikavolt. Vikavolt is again another of my list of my long list of favorites. I'm always sad that Vikavolt like looks like a Pokemon that would be like 120 speed and it has like 6, but that's all right. I still love you. Because look at this Vikavolt. Look at the power that the charge here has. We're getting ready to do like a railgun blast that's gonna like slice a mountain in half. Speaking of slice a mountain in half, okay. 240. Like, yeah, this is 1,000,000 energy, right? But like, this is 1,000,000 energy for like the correct payoff for 1,000,000 energy. you fire 240 and your opponent goes, oh, you hit them with the final flash. Also having Volt Switch, maybe you swap into this gets to be active, attack, and then if it's not on Sparking Strike, it can like swap into the back so that you aren't losing the investment as you build up your Vikavolt. Or, perhaps, Joltix of Earth, lend me your power. Give me your energy. You can have the Vikavolt fire the Sparking Strike with one Joltik powering it. That's cute. When carrying a charge bug, Vikavolt can receive electricity from then rapid fire, powerful electromagnetic beams. You put the charger bug battery on the back and then it's ready to go. Ooh, it's so good. Also, like I also just appreciate the Joltik's following like options on the Vikavolt. They're very tiny, you can't hit them. Oh, that's so cute. I also appreciate our kind of like warped forest that we're kind of coming out of, and we just have a shot straight down the middle. Ooh, You're right, Joltik piloting the Vikavolt as well. That's a good... These are all good thoughts everyone's having here. Like the Joltik as the Gundam pilot. Anyway, please appreciate the angular Togedemaru. I am really appreciating the angularness of this. Like the Dodecademaru. Yeah, a little D20. What a terrifying attack here. Yeah, I also really love, like, we have a round thing, but it's very angularly round. So, you being on one prize means you are one step from victory. And if you just have Togedemaru just out there being like, I'm just gonna auto-paralyze. We're gonna get there. Auto-paralyze, auto-paralyze, auto-paralyze. Like, you need to break it. Low poly, yeah, that's a good fit for it. It's like, this is a PS1 Togedemaru, right? Yeah. Auto-paralysis is basically doesn't exist. Generally, you have a way of breaking it. It has a higher cost, but this one is like, look, if you got to 1, Togedemaru will get you to 0. That's so cute. Like, that's you see this, it's like, oh no, the terrifying little roly-poly Pokemon. Excellent. This is the sort of stuff I love seeing, where it's like, this is like, you already have to have a deck that's already getting to 1 prize, like taking 5, so this can't be your plan, but it can be your friend. Ooh, Zeraora. Okay, Zeraora's got one of my favorite styles of attack, and we see this on electric Pokemon have this. I remember Raichu having something like this, having a round where it's like counting your counting. I think it was Raichu that counted opponent's bench, and then like sometimes we have the ones that count both. Sometimes like we have different styles of the counts, but I want to say that I remember the electric having this style a little bit more, where we have like a Punisher bit on the Zeraora. So. Zeraora, if you haven't seen the movie it's from is pretty good. It's one of the most recent of the Pokemon movies. Has a lot of like fun characters in it. But yeah, the Punisher for this, I want to say it was a right. I'm not gonna spend more time going through all these. But... Oh, the paw. This one's doing a fun leap at you. This is like this is the fun ambush. You get found. Remember Zeraora from seeing the card jump thinking it was fake? It's not any game. There's no deal. Who is this? Who's this clown? Like you get to play like fun hide and seek with the Pawmi, and the Pawmi jumps out of the bush and gets you. 20 damage to any Pokemon. Sure. Very little guy. I like our clouds, actually, when I'm looking at the different art pieces here. Like, you know, we have our starkly outlined Pawmi in the grass. But I like the, bumped clouds here. That's nice. Forever Doug. Well, let's see what Pawmi has to offer as we go along. No, that's it. All right, we just found Pawmi in the grass, and that's it. Okay, maybe we're going off to the other end on the evolutions, much like seeing the Grubbin up above, because Pawmi evolutions are off to fighting types. So we'll likely see when we get down there. That's fun. I think a lot of them were electric, as we've seen in the previous cards. So doing the other side's nice. Alright. Please appreciate the Slowpoke. You do have to appreciate the Slowpoke. Every time there's a Slowpoke, it's always a friend. This one is just sort of chilling. Can dangle tail. And it finds a Pokemon. That is what the dangle tail does. It fishes you a Pokemon and then it can tackle you. I like underwater active Slowpoke. Just such a friend. Classics of Pokemon right here. Very bubbly too. The King! Now, okay, again, loving our, like, dotted style on the King. King of Kings. I mean, we have the Stellar Crown in this set, so why wouldn't Slowking be in here if we're handing those out? But yeah, really like our like, dotted stylings for, like, our pieces here. Doing a little psychic bits. Seek Inspiration. Discard the top card of your deck. If that card is a Pokemon that doesn't have a rules box, use one of its attacks. Like, you know, not spending... You already spent this, so you don't have to... So, like, rules box Pokemon are everything that have, like, you know, EXVs, you know, anything that has a special rule on it. So you want to have a way to alter the top card of your deck to use Slowking. But if you do, you know, you put Vikavolt on top of the deck, you know, something like that, where it's like, here's what you put on top, it's Vikavolt, and then you get it for Psychic 1 instead of, you know, okay. And then you have a secondary Super Psybolt for 120 as far as, like, if you want something consistent. Just a shot. Yeah, let's go gambling. I can't stop winning. I guess Slowking flipping into Slowking means that you could keep... You could keep gambling? Wait a minute, hold on. King of Kings. I love you, Slowking. Ah. Ooh. Another action. We have the action Mewtwo here. Gonna hit you with the Psybolt. Who is like hanging out in the spot, like the broken up volcano where Broly and Gogeta fought. Actually, more like Broly and Frieza fought, because we aren't breaking into the CG realm. Slowking is like expanded Slowking with Dimension Valley to lower that cost, and then like a million ways to stack the deck. Okay. That's fun. But yeah, I like the Mewtwo hanging out in the volcano background here. This is good. Again, another one of these, like, much like the Reshiram, this is a just, like, very basic, very extant, very... Yeah, just is. We're here for just having a Mewtwo. Oh! Oh, this is such a cute Drifloon. Oh, I love the, like, sunset that we're at. We've just got the Drifloon and the little Will-O-Wisps and little heart grabbers. The tiniest of attacks. Expand, just boop, and then it does 10 damage and takes 10 less. Very, very, very basic attack. Very tiny attack. Very lovely Uh, Sunset, lovely Driftloon. Lovely. Pop in there. Mmm. Hold. Okay. Hold on. I. Driftbloom, which is like floating over the city, the big cityscape here with all these fun bits. Everyone explode now. This attack does 50 damage for each Driftloon and Driftbloom in play. It does 30 damage to each of your Driftloon and Driftbloom. The name on that. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Everyone explode now. So, on a general sense, this is like you're expecting the best case on this to be 200. There's some ways for you to cheat that with Ditto. And it's yours on both. Sadly. That'd be very funny if there was the mirror match and the Driftbloom, like, double exploded. Like, that would make the mirror match the funniest thing in the world if all Driftblooms exploded all the time. I'm a big fan again, I'm a big fan of city arts, but this one is this nice, like, smaller town where we're not in a big urban area, but we have these nice, like brick building looks here that were, cobbled bits. So, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, there are a couple ways I can think of to make this above the 200 bit. But the expected value would be like 200. 1 Driftbloom and 3 Driftloons, or 4 Driftblooms, something like that. And then you have to, like, recur them to keep the damage off them. Hypno being a way to cheat them in. Yeah, that would work. So. Ooh. The Mask of Ancient Ruins. Sad little mask. I like the ancient ruins we're hanging out in here. Piercing attack, 3 damage counters on a Pokemon, active or benched. Very, very, very tiny. Good friend. What's our evolution do? Do we have like a bigger piercer? No? Okay. Sorry. What am I thinking of? Okay. Terra type? Maybe. Okay. Well. Sometimes you get hit with an expectation and they're just not there. Hey, Comfy. Each player draws 3 cards. Okay, that's cute. That's a fun, like, so obviously, like, that can draw. This is like a hefty, like, each player draws, especially in this game, is something that, like, you're gonna get, like, you're likely to get hit a lot more for, with your opponent being able to use stuff more. But this also is a way that you can, like, overwhelm your opponent's resources. We've looked at different styles of mill, ways to work with that. If you're able to, like, use those cards to prevent your opponent from board building, you can give them as many cards as they like, but if they're stuck on, like, 1 energy a turn and you have control over that, and you're drawing into more ways to control that, then that can become your, like, overwhelming advantage. That's fun. Also, like, look at Comfy, just hanging in. They just want to give you flowers. They're just here to be a friend. And maybe play rough sometimes. Comfy, adorned with flowers, is a happy Comfy, and the flowers gain healing effects. Good friend. Those are look at the like buildings we're next to. We're next to like the colored cube buildings. We got benches. Is this within the blueberry zone? That's my best guess, is that we're within the blueberry zone. This looks like the DLC building blocks of the blueberry zone. Okay, as I've mentioned, I only know small bits from the DLCs, and the stylization is one more learning about here, I suppose. Cubes. Again, very, very bunch of basic. I love the this is a very cute floating little friend, though. Okay, and we do have our evolution to Elkree. Ooh, it's like they're look at all the work they're doing. Look at all the nice confections they're making. Look at right here, the colorful confections. Look at all the nice. They've got they've got a stack of pancakes. They've got Yokos. They just have Yokos. You can't see the Yoshi cookie, but it's off screen right here. You know it. Like it is absolutely on this plate. There's the Yoshi cookies right down there. Search your deck for up to 5 Pokemon that are the same type as any basic energy attached to this Pokemon. Reveal them and put them in your hand. Look, I don't know, just grab all your Pokemon out of your deck. Like, I am searching every single piece of every combo I need. You know, stage 1 attack is a colorless attack, so you can use this in any deck. You know, and it cares about the energy attached to it. So, like, if you wanted to just search up every of a specific, like, okay, I have a combo and it needs all these pieces. That's cute. What a great friend. Baking, got the roll. And they just have an attack to back that up, but this is really what you're here for. Fido. Hanging out with them. We got the apples and the flower. They got into the flower a little bit. It's fine. Grapes. Milk. They're just hanging out in the food. Good dog. Search your deck for a basic Pokemon, put it on your bench. Sure. Call for friend. And tiny attack. Those are both fine things. You get the tiny attack, you get the call for friend. You get the really cute. I like the, like, almost, like, it feels very, like, papery that we're, like, on this. Like, this is, like, on a, like, looks like it's, like, a Fido on a canvas. Very cute. Yeah, parchment. Okay, hold on. Now we have the big active dog. Yes. Time to chow down. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may heal all damage from each of your evolution Pokemon. If you healed any damage, discard energy from those Pokemon. Okay. Full heal when the Doxboon shows up and it's, you know, bark. Bark Bork. So, you have to be able to work around that, where, like, you don't care about the energy loss, or, like, in some way are going to get the energy afterwards, but, like, being able to full heal in evolution, like, very hefty HP if you're, healing off a, some sort of, like, 200 attack hit. As long as you're able to make it back up, like, that's quite nice. And, like, it's a effect that you get on a reasonable Pokemon. 130 with a confusion for 2 energy. That's nice. Like, I say reasonable. That's downright, that's downright good. So, yeah. It's a fun one. I like this. Good dog. Gotta work around, but, like, the payoff on this could be high. Also, lovely EX art. I like the look of Daxman here, and we also have this nice, like, kind of like field grassy background for it. We even have, like, some of the grass coming through here. Again, here we are. Most basic of basic attacks for Flittle here. Back with what? You know? Bob. You've been packed. Another of, like, a really nice, like, nighttime coloration with our stars coming out and our, like, kind of twilight-ish look. Okay. Yep, that's... I'm reminded of the low kicks from earlier. That this sure is an extant Pokemon that exists with an attack and numbers. Like, very... Yup. This Mothra here will get you for 50 damage. Again, I'm never... I'm here for the very cool look on the... like, we're in the more, like, crystal zone here with this Mothra. We've got the glowing crystal and the bits coming off of it. That's a lot cooler. Large eyes. Okay, but, like, check out this dog. Grievard, who's just hanging out in the the graves. Paw Shake Punch. What a good friend. We had a really cool Grievard in evolution in one of the previous sets. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Iron Boulder. This is a really cool attack. So 140 basic is very big. That's higher than a lot of them. But you could hit for, on a basic, 170 for 2 energy. But you have to have the exact same number of cards in hand as your opponent. There's a number of supporters that can make this happen. Your like different ways to make sure that the Iono style stuff that like sets your opponent to a set cards. Obviously, it's based on their prizes, but like if you have them set to like 4 or 5 on there, then maybe you could adjust your hand based on that with like a Bibarel. Obviously, something like Judge, where you both set to 4, work out like that. This offers, again, an interesting question for a heavy payoff. Because 170 on a basic, especially like future typed, means that there's support. Like we have cards that work with future types stuff, so like you're not like just kind of out there with just psychic support. That's cool. Oh. Oh, this is a beautiful Cubone. Like, I love the detail of the cracks. I love the framing and the like city on the hills in the background. I love the just very staunch forward-looking Cubone. They're great. Ah. Okay. Got a Marowak. We have a few bits we might be paying off here in fighting, so... We do have a Marowak. Oh, wow. The light and dark contrast here is very cool. Like this, you know, the very distinct shadows. Bone Vengeance. If any of your bench Cubone have damage counters on them, 120 more damage. Marowak is not messing around. As we see, Cubone already has a way to, like, you know, set this up with Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge. But the Marowak, that's... Again, don't talk to me or my son ever. Yeah. Growl is just here as like a standby. That's not what you're here for. Again, card that builds like a story or a deck or an idea. Always an interesting one and a fun one for like the way that Marowak and Cubone play out. Hey, I'm looking for the concession stand. I heard, is the Rhyhorn races tomorrow? I'm looking for the Rhyhorn racing. They do have the Rhyhorn racing circuits. Yeah. Gotta have the big Rhyhorn racers. Give them the big pretzel. Okay, good old Rhyhorn. Big basic for 2 evolutions after this as well. Like, that's a lot of health for a basic that has that many evolutions past it. I wonder if we're going into Rhyperior, if it's just going to be Rhydon. Okay. So after Rhyhorn ran the circuits for a little while in the blueberries, it now is back out in training in the wilds with a destructive horn. Again, a basic-esque attack, not a huge amount of damage. The energy discard is like extant, but not huge. Okay. Here's our big oh. Okay, the armoring on the Rhyperior looks a lot more like distinct plates on this one. A little bit more broken up, a little smaller. As long as this Pokemon's in your active spot, whenever an opponent plays a supporter from their hand, prevent all effects done to all your Pokemon by that card. Okay, so if Rhyperior is in the active, you sure as hell are not gonna boss's orders. You sure are hell are not gonna mess with my board in any way with a supporter. Rhyperior is in the active. And we've turned that destructive horn. We've perfected the technique. This was 80 in a coin flip. The drill run is now 180 and a certainty. At 180 damage, this discard and energy is a little less relevant. But, like, you know, when it will go off and it will, you know, and it can matter. 200 HP is quite large, especially for a non-EX. Also, 4 retreat, I remember being relevant. There were some cards you could build around with 4 retreat. Yeah, like, that's... Like, this discard is not irrelevant, but, you know, especially because it is a certainty as well. This is a fun one to look like to look. I want to have somebody who's large, in charge, and ready to crush. Rhyperier's that. That's nice. That's fun. Ooh, Metatite. Another of our most basic of basics. 1 for 10, but we are. I'm just hanging out on this, like, high up pillar. It looks like Metatite here looks like we're trying to, like, you know, have a nice relaxing meditation, but they're like looking at somebody who's shining a flashlight in their face. Like, we have this really, really, really deep shadow, and the green on the grass over here makes it look like we're not at, like, a, you know, as much of nighttime, so it's like we're just somebody came out here and just like big spotlight on the Metatite, and it's like, please, come on. What are you doing? Oh! 2 of them. Okay. Really like the active Metatite here. We're hanging out in this like nice mountainous regions with the stream. Metatite kind of like they're doing their own like relaxing. We're doing stretches. Like very much more active. Like, you know, we have our relaxing meditating one. But we also have our all right, you know, we want to make sure that we are properly stretched out before we start things off for the day. You know, I'm gonna do the leg grab. That's cute. It eats 1 berry a day. Metatite, you can eat more than 1 berry a day, it's okay. Metacham. You actually have to, you have to parry Metacham pretty, like, it's a little difficult to parry Metacham. You gotta, like, there's a little bit of a and then a little bit of a break in the middle of the attack. So you have to get that timing down really tight in order to be able to parry these kicks. Gigantic leg. Not as much interesting here with Metacham, just the double hit. Again, is extant. We got these like 1-stage evolutions that don't have like a really interesting like gimmick to their name. Metacham is just out here on a Street Fighter 2 stage. I'm thinking about it because I'm thinking of like a Chun-Li kick. And so we're just ready to go. Ah, okay. So we have because we have our 2 Metatites, this is our payoff. Metacham EX 260 Chiatsu. Put damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon until it hits 50. Okay. And then I had the wrong Street Fighter character. I got the Yoga. 190 can't be resisted. Not weak either, but dang. Now, You know, again, mentioning the, like, Metacham's not one that's really interesting, but, like, the Metacham EX, like, this attack, like, asks some, like, fun bits where it's like, okay, is there a way that I can put you to 50 and then find a way to kill you on the follow-up without an attack? Like, can I do 50 in chip damage? Or am I just going to do this because, like, that's 200 damage to a Pokemon or something? You know, like, I hit you for 50, I hit you down to 50 from 320, so it's effectively 270 damage. This one's, okay, we have the like, thinking about the Chumley kicks here, we got the Yoga kick here, but we're getting them with the knee. Also, we got the exploding rock. That's nice. Okay, of course. We've got more. We have more Riolus. We have more Lucarios for friends. This is another of, like, if you were to list out most popular Pokemon, Lucario sits near the top of that list. I really like this, like, the sun rays on this one. Also, we have this nice, like, movement from these swirls here. Like, Riolu is like moved into a stance rather than just in a stance with these kind of swooshes. There's the power of aura. Yeah, that's much like Greninja, I guess. When I talked about, like, popular Pokemon having an EX, this is the most generic of those you could ask for. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot to say about the attacks on this one because it just sort of is. Nice, like, feels like Precon that got put into a main set. That is definitely a feeling with a number of, like, the very basic setups we have in here with the, like Greninja versus Lucario, but, like, Pokemon isn't a game that, like, pulls its punches for, like, the power of its precons and such like that. This does just have that feel, though. Like, that's absolutely, like, there are different styles of precon, I suppose. There's, like, I'm gonna buy the Charizard EX deck and the Pidgeot deck, but there's also, like, hey, here's a pair of lower powered decks that are matched against each other, right? We want to have a very basic setup for like, these are really easy to learn and, like, play relatively fun against each other, right? Like, that's a strong product to have access to as well. And, like, Lucario Greninja would be a good setup for something like that if that exists. I'm not familiar with all the different products that exist around in paper, so that might be what you're all talking about, but again, Lucario, we know has, like, this one I am willing to go back to our Lucario. We're gonna see how many Lucarios we have. 24 Lucarios in total. We do have another Lucario EX in existence with the Aura Sphere. That's 160 plus 50 to the bench. So, like, and we have what much? Ooh, Steel Lucarios. We don't get a lot of Steel Lucarios. Mega Lucario. The one I remember playing was... Oh, there's a couple of these that were like... I played Avenging Knuckle Lucario. This was like a Lucario that would come in and just hit for 150 on its next attack after a knockout, and you just be one energy crunching for big damage. Okay, it does indeed appear that the NA set incorporates cards from the Japanese Pokemon card game Battle Academy deck kit, including Lucario, Greninja, and Celebi. Okay, that explains a lot about this set in general. Like, as we've been looking at cards, we have a lot of cards that have been, like, very, very basic, very, like, this is just, like, a Pokemon with a single attack for an energy or two. And those being bits from, like, a kind of like a starter's kit explains a lot, I would say. Because we just have a lot of these that are very around. Okay, the Stellar Crown has... So Stellar Crown is made up of one set plus the Battle Academy stuff rather than 2 full sets. Which is why... Okay. Which is why if I look at Stellar Crown, it's like 140 versus like a 182 on Paradox Rift or something like that. Where, like, I think these are sets made up of 2 sets. Whereas this is 1 set plus a box, which would make this count work. Okay. Thanks, Benek, for that. I appreciate the knowledge on where this comes from. Yeah, it makes it make a lot more sense to me. Alright. Let's get... I am very glad that it, like, even when we just have our very, you know, okay, our very generic, extant cards for these, we still get to have very cool Riolus and bits. Hey, Mianfu. Ooh, I like these here. This, like, look at the kick, yeah. Yeah, I have to imagine that that as like a setup for the set must make it a little less of a, like, it lowers the bar of what the appeal of, like, the set looks like as far as, like, a high-end bit. But once we get to the full arts and stuff, I'm sure we've got a lot of really exciting stuff. Yeah, Mianfu kick. This is fun. I like to discard at random. Again, as far as a basic attack, we've seen a lot of these vanillas that just have like 10 damage, and this has an effect that I'm not gonna... If I had to attack with Mianfu on turn 1 because it's the basic in my active, I'm not gonna feel bad doing that. Because that might be a little bit disruptive. Obviously, you don't plan on ever doing that past turn 1 where Mianfu was your active for when you started. Because instead... Ooh! Okay, for one... Like, talking about our art styling, I love the framing of this. Like, we're behind, like, this sort of, like, these shattered grass bits where we're kind of, like, taking a more stealth, you know, shot here. I like our not quite orbed moon, where we have the moon that is, like, almost fuzzy, and then we have the roundhouse that we're being, you know, we have Mian Xiao doing, which has again, a way for you to pay that off, both, like, the discard playing into the roundhouse, but also, like, you might have ways to put your opponent to 5 or fewer cards, and you get 1 for 90. Not as much as what we had with, like, that Lucario, which is 1 for, like, 150 on a knockout, but a knockout's a much harder thing to... That's a limited resource. You know? You can't do that more than... Well, okay. It depends on how much of a Glamora jerk you're being, but you can't do that forever. Yeah! Pancham! Look at this nice action Pancham. This is a great one. Great jump, really ready to go, really ready to party. We got the bamboo field we're practicing in. This is a good one. Ooh. Some fine attacks. It chooses a Pangoro as its master, then imitates its master's action. This is how it learns battle and hunt for prey. Yeah, what a good friend. Oh? Dark Pangoro? Okay. Yeah, let's see. I like the way that Diancie, like, sort of fades into our background a little bit here. The gem, the pink gems and the kind of black rock that fade into the background that matches that. Also, we've got a specific use case here. Diancie is here for hitting your opponent who's going overboard on special energy. If you're, you know, again, playing with some friends and one of them just has a deck that's like, all right, here's all my cool different special energies that I use for all my cool friends, and you know what? It's time to have a counter for that, and here you are. You know, 1 energy for if you can get to like 120 or 160. A sudden transformation of Carbink. They're here! Ta-da! The champ. I love the gleam on our Crawler's fist there. The upward angle that we're looking at here. This is also really good. Like we have a to the sky, and like we can see the sun behind, and we have that curved look. Crawler, we're not going to be attacking with too much. Like the Crabominable that we saw earlier is our payoff for this. But yeah, good old Crawler. Oh, Phalanx is such a good friend. Many friends. Everybody on the nice trail. We got the ups and downs. We're in sort of the like autumnish colors. Which, you know, the reds and oranges and yellows matching the helmets that the Phalanx have. Okay. Phalanx is the name of the Pokemon. What's an individual Phalanx? Is it just a Phalanx? Like the individual Phalanx? Yeah, there was a scene in the movie where we were trying to find a Phalanx. Like there was like one missing, right? That was our bit. Like we had like a Phalanx who like one of the links was missing, and we were trying to find them. This is cute. So the setup here being form ranks to search for friends, and then all out attack is 120 if you did the form ranks next turn. Like, so you have your 1-2 where you find your friends, then you have the all out, and then you that isn't terribly repeatable. Like, that's like a 1-2 with a big punch, and then like you probably are gonna start using the Pokemon that you set up for, because you grabbed 2 Pokemon to add as friends. The leader, known as the Brass, uses its extendable horn to issue orders when it's time to change formation. Alright. Whoa! Hello? Sorry, I was completely unprepared for Garganackle to be our next Pokemon. This was not, like... you know, it's like, alright, we're moving on to Phalanx. Hello! We are ready to go. The salty body cannot be affected by any conditions. They are powered purely by the power of the block. And then we've got 170 takes 60 less on the attack. Okay. Huge HP, too, with a damage reduction. Like, this is one that's going to be hard to knock down. You really can't, like singular attack. Like, you can't, like, chip it down with, like, small hits. Like, this isn't, you know, if you're trying to 3-hit this for, like, 120, 120, 120, that becomes 60, 60, 60, and that's not happening. Even if it's like Block Hammer, you know, 170 should 2-shot it, but actually 170 becomes 110. 110 3 times also doesn't knock out the Garganackle. Like, if you want to knock out Garganackle in 2 hits, you need to be coming at Garganackle with 230 twice. And you can't poison it or anything to get extra points on. Dang, that is big. Another, like, big friend, you know? We gotta, like... You know, so much like the Rhyperior, you're setting up a body and you are staunchly sitting there. That's cool. I like that. You can sidestep the 60 less from attacks in different ways. There are ways to like, pierce this, either by swapping around or, like, something like, we've seen a couple attacks that were, like, unaffected by, or here's your biggest, yeah, here you go. You gotta bring Metacham to the fight. That's here's your, look, it's one of the coolest things about different Pokemon is that there's always strengths and weaknesses. There's always answers. And sometimes your Garganackle, I don't care how much less damage I take, you're going down to 50. That's 290 damage. Okay, hey, Koraidon. Not a tagged Pokemon. This is just Koraidon, no tag. And again, a more reasonable attack. This hits for 120 against EXs. Small is a basic legend. Has its single attack. Has a stance. I like the stance with, like, the smoke that's kind of being pierced here. We're getting ready for, like, a round start here. The wheel. Oh! Oh my god. Check out Gulpin here. Many things I want to say about the beautiful Gulpin here. I love our outline. I love our reflective Gulpin. So we've got, like, the little smooch mouth, and we got reflective smooch mouth. We got these, like, nice, you know, just, hey, here's these little, like, much smaller detailed flowers and smaller detailed Gulpin. Super poison breath. What a good buddy. Damn, Gulpin. That's great. Good on you, Gulpin. Now, do we have a friend? Oh. This is Atomos. This is Swalot. This is Kirby. Kirby's about to eat this tire. Swalot, don't eat the tire. That is the maw. Lovely. Devouring Mount. If this Pokemon has more energy than your opponent's active, this does 160 more? Okay. See, that is mouthful mode. So, like, the attack costs 1 darkness, but it really costs +1 on whatever your opponent has on energy. If you have, like, things like Crushing Hammer control, because 0 is, you know, obviously our what we want to do, just attack things, or, like, use this with, like, boss's orders, swapping out things that just don't have energy attached, and just going, huh, 170 is, as we established, like, 170 is what Block Hammer hits for on our stage 2. Like, that is, like, yeah, your fail state is almost nothing. You are going to be using, like, Venomous Hit if your opponent has, like, matching energy. But, like, that's cute. Also, lovely. Just such a great art for Slayalot. All right, 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Go refresh a drink. You please enjoy Slayalot here for a little bit. And I'll be back in just a minute. Alright. Good for killing. Yeah, like, using this to snipe, like, the benched folk that are, like, easily knockoutable. Like, either, like, the bench Pokemon that you want to, like, knock out because of their abilities, or ones that were, like, setup style ones, that you're playing for, like, card draw consistency. Like, pulling them out with different supporters. Again, or just, like, energy blocking on, like, on an active. There's a lot of ways, and, like, that's a huge amount. Hey, here's Pangoro. We have the angry Pangoro that the anger of the, like, the world is matching the anger with this like below shot here. 1 to switch out and 3 for 160 with confusion. This Pangoro is casting Lightning Bolt. It lives for its duels against Obstagoon. I'm not as pulled in as is by Pangoro, but it is more interesting than just having like a basic attack where we have we can swap in and out to make your opponent pay retreat costs, and we can hit pretty hard with a little bit of a drawback. Impidimp here. I've got to stop myself. No. Cannot be. Gremlin. Yes, continue to be Gremlin. This is we've seen this artist on a number of cards in the past, and I adore the way that they do like we have an Impidimp here in a couple different like colors of our kind of purple, our lighter purplish pinks, and then like our outlines, and then the world is just swirling around them in ways that are just wild. It's great. Lovely imp. Ah. And then, once we evolve into Morgrim, like, now we're hanging out in the woods, making offers. You know, our very basic setup here, attacks for energy. Just simmered down. You know, we have we've had a ton of gremlin energy here from our imps, and then once we evolve into a larger gremlin, we can take our time with our choice of schemes. It absorbs negative emotions and turns them into energy. All right. So our final bit on Grimmsnarl here. Ooh. I like the action going on in here. We're in another like urban environment. We got the cobbled floors. We got a bit more of a built-up buildings in the back. Switch out your opponent's active Pokemon. If you do, this attack does 160 to the new active. Somebody's coming out here and somebody's taking the hit. You... That's fun. That's cool. Like, they get the choice, but, like, look, I'm sorry, somebody has to go out there to fight the Grimmsnarl, and you're, looks like Charjabug has lost the bet. And then you can pay to do 160 to the active if you put another Dark on. That's fun. Okay. Even after evolving to this splendid form, it hasn't given up on petty misdeeds and pranks. Always remember your roots. The prankster. The art on this one is just... This is incredible. Like, the bird looking directly at you with a rock like, look, I'm gonna drop this on you. I'm gonna... Boy, what? What do you want? Like, yeah, I'm dropping this rock on you. What are you gonna do about it? That's fun. Very basic, hits kind of hard. Bops itself when it drops the rock. Thanks, Bombardier. Okay. Hi. This is a beautiful Jirachi. The like the glow we have on this nice beach as we're you know, building up the wish. I like our fluttering kind of cape we have going on here with our pieces on the side. Cape isn't right because it's not like a full cape on Jirachi. You know. Low HP-ish for a legend. I think Jirachi ends up with this, actually. Like that's not like low for Jirachi. Energy setup. It's said to have the ability to grant any wish for just 1 week every 1,000 years. Very Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It is, baby. It's true. Oh, this is... Now we're talking. Hey, Clink. I love our expression. I love our we're just hanging out in the mines. We got our boxes of coal on a little pick hanging out in here. We're just... What can we, what can Clink do? Oh, a lure? Yeah, sure. Beam. Beam. I'm gonna get you with a beam. You ready to withstand beam? Clink's the fun one. Ooh. This is such a cool setting for Clang. Like, we're on, like, we're in this, like, industrial, setting. We've got all these different pipes, and we're just hanging out in gears up here. Just like, it's like a... It's like a Voltorb hiding as, like, a Pokeball, like, Clang just sort of hiding on the wall as gears. Like, yeah, like, where'd the Clang go? Like, it could be anywhere. I don't know. Gotta find those gears. Alright, here's Clang. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in your hand, and your opponent has any Stage 2 Pokemon in play, you can put this on your bench. The emergency rotation. Okay, so the power of Clang here is that you can sidestep the entirety of the evolution if your opponent is also on a Stage 2. This is one that's, like, deep in the caves. You can see here, this one is, like, whereas we've got our one in the mines, we got our one in the industrial park. This one, deep in there. Yeah. Colorless attack, 130, discard. So, like, high-ish cost on the discarding all energy, but because you can sidestep the evolution, this is a lot easier to get up to, and 130 is a pretty good number for just getting up to. That's nice. That's a fun ability. I like being able to just, like, pull in the gears. If there's a notoriously metal weak Pokemon out there who looks directly at Chenko, that does kill, right? I think it's... Yeah, that's a basic on a Steel Weak 130. That's gotta be a knockout. I think Chanpao's 220? 200? Oh! Hello, Melton. What an incredibly cute little friend. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, another Yukimori, another winner, another incredible friend. I love that we're out of focus on the background and we're very in focus on the foreground here for Meltan. Looks sort of like a Ditto on the bottom with a little bolt. The heck's nut Pokemon. Just super cute. Oh! Oh my god, I didn't think we were gonna get another Meltan, and I didn't think we were gonna get another really cute Meltan. Look at this. They're helping. They're gonna get you the Phillips head for, or get you your Allen wrench, or get you your all your tools. They're just hanging out. They're being helpful. Search your deck for a Pokemon to reveal it. Put it in your hand. That is what yes, that's what this does. I agree. This one knows Beam. This one knows Ram. If you open it up and you're a friend, it hands you the screwdriver. You open it up and you're not a friend, it bops you on the head. Cute. Ooh, the reflective surface of Melametal here is really cool with the, like, shadowing of the windows on the ceiling here. Very big. very like Melametal, Meltan are very like Terminator, like T1000 goo, but like, what's a Pokemon tool? That is like a specific equipment. Like, you can put that on a Pokemon and they can hold one. It generally has some sort of like effect for that Pokemon where it's like, okay, this Pokemon does 20 more damage to EX Pokemon or something like that, where it's a specific like bit that you put on a Pokemon, and it has we'll see some when we get down to the trainers, but it is a like, for a Reforged Axe here, before doing damage, discard all tools from this Pokemon. If you can't discard it, it does nothing. So you have to like put a thing on this to equip it, and then it discards it to use the attack, and then you have to find a new one next, for next turn. I'm thinking like Float Stone. I'm thinking like generally so Poketools represent the held items of a Pokemon. Toxic Orb, Float Stone, Leftover, like that sort of thing, right? Like Pokemon have one held item, and that's what the tool is. Hits really big. Okay. Here's our... Okay, when I look at the hand here, the Melametal looks less like this. This gives me like a kind of like a T1000 sort of look. This is a metal slime. This is like a liquid metal slime arm. Like we are bopping you on the head with a liquid metal slime. Again, a very like generic attack. This is so expensive for like an EX. Much more interested in the Reforged Axe than I am the EX here. Still, love our liquid metal slime attack. Duraludon. Okay. Raging Hammer does 80 plus 10 more damage for... Okay. This is like fine. This can get really dicey as we get like lower and lower if we're at like, if we take a hit and we don't die from it, we can be hitting back for 200 max? Yeah, 200 max, which is pretty damn big for a basic. The Hammerhead's like fine. It's a bop. Not gonna really threaten much, but it's a bonk. Good friend here. I like it looks bigger than it is from our angle. Duraludon, yeah, 5'11", but this looks like a mountain of a Pokemon. The shading, yeah, like especially with our like background shading and kind of the reflection we see within the Duraludon. It's very nice. Ah, here we are, Archlodon. All your Pokemon with Metal Energy have no retreat. Ooh. Now that's really... This is always a nice ability. Getting full sidestep on retreat is a cool bit, especially like... Metal Pokemon are ones I associate with just being bigger. Having a higher retreat cost. 3 on Clink. Like bits like that, where like a lot of our Steel Pokemon just are big, and so all of a sudden that retreat going from like 3 to 0 is nice to have. Iron Blaster is fine. You're probably not huge like the little buddy there. I like the again the specific like angle again on this. Very angular on Archaludon here. With the arms, these 2 bits, and then... What a weird Pokemon. The funky one. Alright. We got more Varooms? We got so many Varooms. Zoom! This one has, like, the wheels zooming out. A little poison puff of the the gas kind of going out as Vroom's going through the mountains. We have a little wastelands and fences over here. That's cute. Vroom and Reverum we've seen a number of over the sets we've looked at. Okay, and so this is like a very, again, very general Reverum with the basic attack of Ram and then a basic out of dash here, rather than our Reverum EX, which was like the tool liker or the different Reverums we had that have like draw power on them. I love the tongue. Yeah. Eyeballed. This is again driving through the wastelands. What a good one. Hey, buddy. If this Pokemon is damaged by an attack from your opponent, even if it knocks it out, put 2 damage counters in the attacking Pokemon for each Steel Energy on this Oh. Whew, okay. So you really don't want to, like, let this sit around and have to, like plink it down? Obviously, like, it's a basic, but it's an EX basic at 220. So, like, you kind of have to work to be able to, like, one-shot this. And if you're not doing that, and if you are setting this up with, like, you know, if you have the 4 Steel Energy for Rock Tomb, like, that's 80 reflective damage, plus its attack. Like, that gets... I like that it scales. I like that you're able to set this up in a way where it's like, okay, you know what? If we get to a later game point, I can just put this to a spot where it's reflecting, like, 140, right? And, like, all of a sudden, anything that attacks it is in, like, hyper danger of just dying itself. Obviously, like, you need some sort of acceleration / recursion to make that happen, but what a big worm, too. What a good friend. Giant buddy. Oh, Dragon! Raging Bolt. This attack does 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy on this Pokemon. Okay. That's pretty powerful, especially as an ancient. So this has a zap that you can power up to go heavier if you want to go, like, really in on a zap. And at 3 energy, you've just got the headbutt for 130. Giraffe for Raikou. the like storm cloud in the sky is raining down lightning from this is really cool. All right, any more dragons? No. Ooh. Okay, you take a look at this Tauros, and this looks almost like it's directly out of like a Sugimori, like, you know, red blue Tauros with like the specific coloration here. Very classic Tauros. Like, also like a very like I like the stance we have here. Like, you know, breathing out, and it's like just ready to come at you. In this very windy shot, we got the trees in the back kind of flying. Not as, you know, we're not... The Paldean Tauroses, I think, were a little bit more interesting. This one is, like, our colorless one. Has, like, an okay attack. I love the art style on that, though. Love the, you know, classic of Tauros. Hey! Eevee is thinking. Eevee is considering the dandelion. Eevee is hanging out at the river, considering. Eevee is looking for friend. I don't think we had an Eevee evolution in this. Obviously, EVs and evolutions just exist everywhere, so, like, you know, but that's normal, but, like, I don't think we have an evolution. Eevee will eat this dandelion when he gets 2 energy. It's true. My buddy, it's Hoot. Ooh, it's like a dusk hoot too. Love the look of, like, you know, our fun flying hoot just flying through. It's like, you know like 30 minutes of day left, and they've just woken up. They're just ready for their day to begin. Yeah, the rare 2-foot hoot. It's like the rare image of Toad with legs showing, you know? I was wondering what was bothering me about the hoot. Yeah. It's like I got a fine basic attack, triple stab. Ooh, okay. Tell me about Noctowl. Okay, what do we got? The power of Noctowl, which this is like a gleaming Noctowl. Okay, Jewel Seeker too, because like look at the like gleaming on the wings on Noctowl. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, if you have a Terra Pokemon in play, search your deck for up to 2. Oh my god! What? Holy smokes, Noctowl. Okay. So that's like you have to have a Terra Pokemon in play, but double tutor trainer cards. Trainer cards is the class of card. This doesn't say item, it doesn't say supporter. Trainer cards, double tutor. Oh my god. Okay, I immediately it's like just like moving forward. What an incredible Noctowl here. The attack is, if you're playing this, I understand this is not, you're not playing this for Speedwing. You're playing this for the perfect setup. Now you've got whatever you want. If you want to find your ace spec, go grab it. If you want to go find a supporter you want, go grab it. If you've got a tool you need, go grab it. If you've got just everything. Okay. Yeah. That's exciting. Oh. Oh, hey, Lucy. Did you see the Gulpin, Lucy? I hope you saw the Gulpin. We had a great... We gave this Noctowl a computer. Stop all the downloading. Makes sense having this, like, having, like, this, like, glimmer going on here. You did not. All right, hold on. I gotta... Here we are. So here's Gulpin. Great Gulpin. Very relaxing, the river Gulpin. Reflective Gulpin. Just 3. And then the Swalot, who has turned on mouthful mode, is going to eat that tire and then maybe roll around. Who can say? This is okay, but yeah, not, like this is a card that anytime. This is a card that I immediately read and go like, oh, this has to have a deck. This has to have a home. Like, this is too much to not have a home in my eyes. What a good... I'm glad Noctowl's got some claws to it. That's nice. Oh my god. Okay. I want you to appreciate with Glameow the, like, wrapping the tail around the the railing. Like gonna lean real deep in to get the to check out these flowers and just sort of hang off of the railing. That's very cute. Fell off the step one too many times doing this. Figured it out. Help. Okay. As everyone knows, this is a trick. If you see the Purgling and it's laying there with its belly out, if you go to rub the belly, that's you got to be very careful, you know. Especially like this face here, like I'm just look, Nean roll. Flip a coin if heads prevent all damage and effects done to this Pokemon. Sure, that's fun. That's cute. What a cute little cat, big old cat. Lovely big cat. Yo, another Rotom! I didn't know. Okay. Whoa. Yo. Whoa. Hello? Hold on. Oh, okay. During your first turn, you can search your deck for 3 colorless Pokemon with 100 HP or less. Reveal them and put them in your hand. You can't use this more than once a turn. And, I'm seeing the design. I'm seeing the idea. I'm going to tutor up a Hoot Hoot and a Noctowl. Normal types are Again, we have the possession coloring here on the fan. Like, you got the, like, very cute, like, orange aura. Assault Landing. If there's no stadium in play, this does nothing, but 70 damage for 1 energy on your basic? Huh. Sure. Like, that's not a slouch. Like, yeah, you need a stadium, obviously, so, like, this is without a drawback, but, like, okay. That's cute. That is asking to be very strong. You know, your first turn, triple tutor. Okay. Action Bouffalant. As long as you have one other Bouffalant in play, all of your basic colorless Pokemon take 60 damage less from attacks. This doesn't stack, obviously, because you would have 2 Bouffalants. Here's a friend you might, fan Rotom is it is time to set up the wall. The wall. No one on Earth can make you fall. Damn. Okay. Okay, so we have a ton of support with the colorless bits here. That's really interesting. Like, colorless is not usually one with a terribly real identity. So seeing bits here, also just the action Bouffalant here with its defense on the hair. Very different style than the Tauros as well, so. Tornadus. Okay, this is a little outside of the range. Not bad, though. Ooh, again, another, like... So, this is a Pokemon from a much later generation than first, but it has that same classical style. For a Pokemon like Tornadus, which is nifty. Same Unanori. If I go back to Tauros, was that Unanori as well? Yes, same artist. Okay. And like, yeah, so this also works out as like if you Tornadus isn't this is not tutorable, like 110 is above the line, but like Storm Barrier 50 less, 60 less, you know, like that's stacking debuffs where like all of a sudden this is taking 110 less damage, like double its health if you're on the Storm Barrier. So, yeah. Also, this is like POV, like you're about to get knocked out of the sky. Like Lakitu is ready to punch you in the face. Oh, Fletchling's one of my favorites. Oh, I love Fletchling. This is my favorite of like Tiny Bird. I love Talonflame a ton, and so like tiny little friend. Also, like again, we're setting up our setting of being the Blueberry Academy place, as well as having this like really neat flying Fletchling. Very tiny attack, force a swap. Your opponent gets to choose. Like, no, thank you. I will not have the Rhyperior. Fletchling, Fletchling, Talonflame are arrow themed. Huh, okay. Once had a huge territorial dispute with Squawkabilly. Ah! Yeah! Ooh, look at this. This is a bird that... Ah. You need to leave. I really love the little like wind swirls we have for our leaves, and I really love our pose on Fletchinder here. Speed dive, this is fine. This is like whatever. It's a mid tier. It's got an okay attack. We didn't see Talonflame up top, so we do have colorless Talonflame. Colorless Talonflame is a card that there was a colorless Talonflame that could be played as your opener. That was one of my favorite Pokemon in the game. It was like during setup you could play this as your active. And then it had like a double tutor on an attack for one colorless. If your opponent has a retreat cost of 2 or more, that's actually... Oh, and free retreat on this. Okay. That's not a hard thing to come by. It's a little hard to control, but it's already 110 base. 220 is... Woof. Okay. That's a nice card. Because if this were 3, I would think the line was too high, but 2... like 2 is definitely like you can see this hitting things pretty easily, especially like even if the fail case is 110, which is okay, especially for like a colorless Pokemon. That's nice. That is definitely an exciting one. Oh. Look at this friend. They are having the most wonderful time watching these, like, dandelions and flowers floating about. Like, what a cool buddy. Just, they are in awe of the world. They are seeing everything. Just perfect. Also, bonk. They will bonk into your stadium and collapse it. You've built the Colosseum. It's taken 12 months to build this gigantic Colosseum, and then bonk. And of course, the entire Colosseum would fall in on the Wooloo, who would then just pop out like unharmed because like it's so fuzzy. Fine. Because as it says here, its curly fleece is such an effective cushion that this Pokemon can fall off a cliff and stand right back up at the bottom unharmed. Ooh. It's the same attack. It's the same attack. It's just bigger. Look, your buildings are no longer safe. The Double lives out in the wilderness, nowhere near buildings. Okay, resist 30. This is a fun one. This is great. What a cute one. I'm like the Wooloo, like Wooloo is really cute, and then like, you know, we get the Double Wool, and I think this makes a really cute Double Wool as well. Lechonk is so happy to have found the mushroom. Like, truffle. I love the way it's like wiggled out of the leaves here to find it. Like, you can imagine it just sort of like wiggling out. That's so cute. I want to check. I think the Buffalo was basics only. Yeah, only basics for Buffalo. So you can't stack up the soft wool with the Buffalo, sadly. Oh, but what a beautiful Lechonk. And then, no? Okay. This is like the zooming Cyclizar. Again, very basic attacks. This is like fine. We keep having like expected evolutions and then just not seeing them. It's fine. This is like very fast Cyclizar. Running, not using the wheels. You don't use the wheels. Phew, hey Terrapagos, what do you got for us? 230 basic colorless, you're a Terra type. This is the payoff. Ah, this is the... Okay. This is the attacker for that deck. Unified Beatdown. If you go second, you can't use this attack on your first turn. And, like, we aren't going to let you have that. It does 30 damage for each of your benched Pokemon. Whoa! Hi. Mega Rayquaza needed to be a Mega for that, and it also, I think, was 3 energy. Terrapagos, the anime Pokemon, endear me far more than the game. I know this one from the anime much more than I know, like, the game. But yeah, so this was an attack that, just thinking about this attack, Unified Beatdown, like, I remember, I talked about it the last time we did one of these with, Mega Rayquaza back way in the day from Roaring Skies, who, let me see if I can just pull up Mega Rayquaza. I think we have Megas in here, so I can just pull it up for you. Rayquaza. And give me all formats. See them. And then Mega Rayquaza U, Emerald Break. So this is a Mega, which, you could Mega Evolve on turn 1 because of Delta Evolution, but you had to evolve. And this is triple for it, for 30x. However, one of the things that made this, like, that kind of altered this thing's power back in the day, was Skyfield, which was also next to it, that let each player have 8 Pokemon on the bench. So that attack looks like it capped out at 150, but it actually capped at 240, and that was what all of a sudden you'd have for, like, Mega Rayquaza back in the day. Wide bench. But it was a very cool deck. Where's our... So this has shades of that, but it's cheaper. You can't use it on turn 1, and you don't have to evolve to it, but it's God, colorless. This is a basic too. So this is a colorless basic affected by the Bouffalont. All right, what's its... I haven't even gotten to reading Crown Opal. So, okay. Crown Opal, good thing here with Crown Opal, this is Grass and Lightning. So Joltik can grab 2 of these. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage to this Pokemon done by basic non-colorless Pokemon. Okay. So if you Crown Opal, if you don't even lose the energy, you just are now immune to non-colorless basics. And you can keep being immune to it turn after turn once you're set up. If you want to go that route. You don't even need to, though, because Unified Beatdown is something to actually build around as well. Like, just make sure you've got a full bench for your 150. 150 for double colorless, like, is great. And you can make this a lot more defensive. Also, this is a Terra Pokemon for Noctowl. Yeah, so this is definitely, like, the card that we are designing around when we're looking at Bouffalont, when we're looking at when we're looking at Noctowl. We want to have a Terra Pokemon in play. We want to have a bunch of Pokemon in play. Okay, so that's the setup. Cool. Yeah, this is a real-ass card. Also, like, as mentioned, so Terrapagos, I know is from the second DLC. I don't, as I've mentioned, I haven't played the second DLC. But if you've watched Horizons, that's where you get to have very fun Terrapagos bits. They're the little friend in that one. Thinking of some of the fun bits. But anyway. Very cool. Again, you got the jewel crown going on here, and you can kind of see the Hexa shell on the Terrapagos. Oh, we're in trainers. Okay. Fossils. Yeah, so we need these for our fossil Pokemon in the set. These are, as I said, they're harder to search because, like, a trainer card is harder to search than a Pokemon. We had a lot of, like, Call for Family effects, whereas we only had Noctowl that would be, like, a searcher for this. You put this on the bench, and it can't be affected by attacks to, like, pull it out or whatever. And then you get to set this up for Tortuga. We also have our little Leap one. Oh, this was a... Okay, like, this one is a very nice, like, this shell in the ground, like, you know, underwater here. I really love this little Leap one. We found the giant slappy hand. Like, this looks like one of those, like, sticky hands that you would throw and, like, thunk. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, attacks used by opponent's basic cost 1 more. That's cute. That's like a... That's a bit of a like, disruptive element on your setup. You probably aren't going to have this in the active often, because you can't play this as, like, it's a trainer that, like, you have an active certain if you're playing this. Area 0... Yeah, sure. You got it, boss. Okay. So If Terrapagos isn't like an extant real deck, I'll eat a hat. Like, like that's like you have Mega Rayquaza with the requisite arena that we stopped doing for years after Skyfield. And we also, it's not a Mega, and it's cheaper, and it has a lot of support around it specifically. And you don't have to, like, Mega Evolve it. Okay, so... you have to have a Terra Pokemon, you get 8 on the bench, and if you lose the Terra Pokemon, you go down to 5. And if this leaves play, you go down to 5 as well. Same as it ever was. Okay. I'm so... I'm glad I went into, like, yo, have you heard of Mega Rayquaza? And everyone in the chat who's like already seen this set is just like, yeah, yep, Maybe you didn't. Maybe you didn't know that this was something that had been done in the past. Happy to get to share that with you if you weren't aware of the history of Mega Rayquaza. But damn, okay. One of the worries I was thinking about this setup with, like, you know, Bouffalant wants 2 spots on your bench, right? You have to have one other Bouffalant, and that's like 2 of your 5, and then like the Rotom is the 3rd, and like the Noctowl's the 4th. Like, that bench is getting like really cramped. Not for long. So, okay. You got it. Briar has... you got he's like the specific like Terra like earrings. This is like a lab setup. It looks like a lab setup in Area 0. You can only use this card when your opponent has exactly 2 prize cards remaining. Briar's one of the Blueberry team. Okay, sure. Makes sense. As I said, when it comes to like characters in that DLC, I am not familiar with them, so these are gonna kind of pass by me. Oh, hello. So if your opponent's on exactly 2 prizes, you get an extra prize on your knockout if you use a Terra Pokemon. Which, there are a lot of decks where that's going to be your main Pokemon attacker, right? Like, thinking about Charizard as a strong Terra-typed attacker. Thinking about Terrapagos as a strong Terra... This is a card you're likely only playing... like, this isn't a 4-of. This only works in a very specific scenario that you have to try to enforce. And I suppose if you're the opponent, you try not to let this happen, right? Like, if you know your opponent's building around a deck that has Terra Pokemon as an option, you don't want to let them be able to be like, oh, okay, I'm on 2 prizes now, then, like, all of a sudden I go... on my turn, it's time for Noctowl. Noctowl will go search Briar. Then we'll swap in Terrapagos and take the prizes to win. So, yeah. She was very interested in the turtle? Okay. I mean, this is like an Area 0, and we have the earrings that tell me, like, interested in the Terra stuff. Okay.
I don't know this lady, but I like her look.
Yeah, I like it with the characters from the second DLC, the first one as well. I don't know them, but pretty cool. Also, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we're looking at Pokemon stuff. Glad to have you here, Lucy.
Yeah.
So yeah, Crispin. All right. Crispin here has just is carrying a big old frying pan, and is hanging out in the, like, we saw this like these like boxes in some of the previous art and some of the background in the like Blueberry area stuff. Search your deck for 2 basic energy of different types. Reveal them one in hand. Attach another to your Pokemon. Okay, so this is made for. We've had a number of these like Stellar Crown, like the all type bits that like have these triple attacks, and so Crispin there is here to get you the like all your types. For that.
Here to support the turtle.
Yeah. So, yeah. Here to push the turtle up and then also free attach too. That's a nice one on there. Blueberry Student, one of the DLC Elite Four. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta play the DLC one of these days.
Yeah, I still haven't touched either of them. I know the first one is the Ogerpon Momotaro's one.
Yeah.
And then this one's the Terrapagos, like, terrestrialization and Blueberry one. So. Yeah, this seems good. This seems like free energy attachment is something that's pretty nice. Like, this lets you, like, accelerate up to a second attack and also lets you set up for those triple costs, so. Also, just hanging out in like the wheat field. Sure.
Just gathering wheat.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Big bot. So these we've seen in a few sets now. These are the return of Ace Spec cards. Ace Spec cards. These very magenta cards here are. You can only have 1 copy of a singular Ace Spec in your deck. So. Only one of your cards out of your 60 can be the cool, magenta, powerful trainer.
Okay, so like a super item.
Yeah, you get one of them out of all of the different ones that exist, and this one is the giant comedy bomb. If the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack, put 12 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon, and then discard this card if it puts damage on. So you put that bomb on the Pokemon. It's like, come on in. Good luck. You only get one of it. That seems like something would be fun to put on. I'm gonna go back to this buddy. The worm that already does 2 damage for each steel on it, and you just give it the bomb.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
This one's cute. We can both. That's the propane tank you put on the bike. You put it on your Cyclozar. Yeah. We've had a number of these, and these are like really like. It's like an interesting choice, like which one of these that you end up choosing for your deck. There's a couple that are like really generically strong, and then there's some that are like more set up for like specific decks. So. Oh, hi.
More colorless.
Yeah, choose up to 2 of your bench colorless Pokemon and attach a basic energy from your discard to each of them.
Extremely good for a turtle.
This is an item you can play any number of in a turn. Okay. Double attach from grave. You know, when I saw Terrapagos, I thought, like, oh, that's an interesting, like, okay, we have kind of an idea for a deck, and then I see Area 0, and it's like, oh, we're, like, pushing this to be real, and now it's like, no, this is a deck.
It's just a thing not to get.
Yeah, like... Oh, hi.
Oh.
here's
Okay.
Here's the Yggdrasil here, literally, it looks like it has the sun inside it.
God.
All right.
Was this a thing in the DLC?
I don't know. Like, did they have comedy bombs in the DLC? Is that an item that you can have as a held item? Like a silly comedy bomb? Once during each player's turn, that player may search their deck for a Stage 1 Pokemon that evolves from their basic, put it onto that Pokemon to evolve it. If that Pokemon was evolved this way, that player may search their deck for a Stage 2 Pokemon that evolves from that Pokemon, and put another Pokemon to evolve it. Hello? Oh. So, this lets you just say, you know what, if I have a deck that wants to get to a Stage 2 Pokemon, this searches them both from deck and just goes up the chain. With a note that says you can't evolve Pokemon on the first turn they were put into play. Wow. Okay. I suppose it's both players, so if they have something like that, they get to use this on their end. But damn, that's a lot. These are ones that are very there's like specific decks where this is something you get to be really happy to use. You play this and then blow it up with your Wooloo.
Oh yeah.
I love that Lulu and Lulu Evolves Wooloo just still blows up a stadium. Like, okay. Floating rock. As long as the Pokemon on this card is attached to is in the active spot, the retreat cost of both active Pokemon is plus. Whoa. This is good, I think.
There was something involving Pokemon with high retreat costs earlier, right?
Yeah, we had a Talonflame that was like, if the retreat cost of your opponent active is 2 or more, it does 110 extra. But also just like, if you have a Pokemon that you don't plan on swapping out, like, look, this Pokemon is always just going to be in the active. You don't care that this is both sides. Or if you have something like that Steel type that just says your retreat is 0. Now, this is pretty good. Just throw it on your whoever you want, whoever's in your active. Yeah, retreat 1 to retreat 2. It's just a floating rock. Oh! Right, I forgot we were getting Kofu. Yeah. We had 2 cards that cared about Kofu. We'll have to go back and look at them here. Put 2 cards in your hand in the bottom of your deck in any order. If you do, draw 4 cards. Okay.
Austin Volusa.
Okay. It's like, let's dig deep, but you're like swapping out cards to do it. They're not discarded, so it's bottom of deck. That does matter for some bits where you don't want to lose all your resources and then you draw. To quick go over, now that we know what that card, what Kofu does, we had 2 friends earlier. Crabominable, which costs 1 less for each Kofu and you discard. And we also had, of course, who else? Yeah. Okay, so
Sharkfish.
Yeah, sharp shark. So Kofu drawing that many cards means that it's pretty easy to find more copies to like get this, like to play more and then get this to be free. Okay. Yeah, that works.
Probably goes well with that Noctowl too.
Just gonna find more Kofus. Find more fish. Oh, howdy. Shuffle your deck. Draw 4. Okay. So if you're behind,
Okay.
if you're that far behind, you're drawing 1,000,000 cards. 8. Shuffle your hand and draw 4 isn't bad. Shauna was shuffle draw 5, and that was like just fine. This is a little lower than that on base, but like if you're behind, all of a sudden you're like, look, I need to find whatever, and this does that. Thank you, Lacey. Also from the DLC, makes sense. Big old comfy coat.
Yeah. Freaky.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, it's the super effective berries.
Yeah.
This is the... If you would take fire damage into 60 less after weakness, discard this card. Sure. You know what you're doing if you're playing this. She's also the daughter of one of the Unova gym leaders. Oh, huh. Is the blueberry place like Unova? Is that... Again, I haven't touched the DLC at all, so... Huh, I didn't know we did more Gen 5 stuff. That's cool.
Neat. I love Gen 5.
Blueberries in the ocean off the coast of you. Oh, alright then. Oh, okay, we have a couple of these. Fireberry, Psychic Berry. Do we have another? No. Oh. Oh. Huh. So, usually when we have cost reduction, it reduces the cost by colorless. This doesn't.
It's whatever you want.
This so like, you know, we had obviously we have our Terrapagos, and this like would cut down Crown Opal to being like 2 types, but like also with our good friend Galvantula, if we don't want to pay the fighting energy because our Joltik, the Super Saiyan Joltik Super Saiyan here, grabbed grass and lightning energy, we don't even need the fighting energy if we're doing... Yeah, okay. I love this Joltik.
It's a pretty good joke.
Alright. So, this is 142 of 142, which means that we're into the alt arts now. And the alt arts are where we get the most powerful of cards in these sets. So let's see. You know, if again, this is a card that, like, if you're playing it, you know that you're playing it because you're playing like a Terra with a triple energy cost or something like that. Oh my god.
Oh.
Friend to all Pidgeys. Look at all these little plants. Bulbasaur's so
Good.
happy. Bulbasaur's not even in the set normal. There's a reprint of Venusaur EX in this set. I guess we just look. We can just, you know, yeah, open window for all the friends to come on in, hang out. These are so cute. These are like my favorite pieces of like the sets are like seeing all of our fun alt arts that we get. Like this is just it's Bulbasaur. Ooh, the nighttime Ladium.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, playing with all the little fireflies. That's nice. This is a pretty cool one. This is the one that like forces a swap if you evolve into it. It can pull out a small Pokemon. It can only pull out things the size it is. It can't pull out anything bigger than 90. So I'm guessing it just sort of goes and picks it up. Nighttime Ladian looks like something you'd see in new Pokemon Snap. I wish there were more, like, little DLC extra stages on New Pokemon Snap. I love that game. Also, as I mentioned before, the ladybug up here looks like it's very much wants uppies, like, looking at, like.
Oh yeah, it does.
just like looking, just looking at you like, okay.
Oh, this is really good.
Oh my god.
I love these colors.
Yeah. Very like look at the mats in the room. Like we have the little Lilleep mats. Lilleep is
I need real ones right now.
Trying to maintain the Lilleep aquarium that's this big. You have like the little look, we have even like these little stone like bookshelves so we can walk up there and this is so cute.
Oh, this is a Pokemon I never think about.
This is the most polite, like
very nice art.
Yeah, like just look. This is the Turtonator coming outside, seeing the rain kind of finishing up, and thinking like, oh, I guess I can come on out now. Yeah, I adore. I have this card on my desk. Nice. I say this every time. I adore that, like, for the full arts, we aren't picking, like, sometimes we're picking, like, here's this, like, cool tournament playable thing. Sometimes we're picking, it's Lilleep. It's not Cradily. It's just Lilleep, you know? Like, we're just doing whatever, you know, like, and that's so great.
Just someone wanted to draw Lilleep.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
like kicking around a little snowball?
I love the Score Bunny family.
Yeah, they're really good. Like this is a really fun. I like that you can just barely make out the trees in the background on this too. Like kind of through the snowstorm and the foiling.
Yeah.
Having a great time. Again, yeah, it's just rabbit. Like we didn't do Score Bunny. And... Oh!
Squirtle.
Squirtle. Also with the Pidgeys, but annoying that one.
Fucking birds.
I love that, like, we set up a pool for our Squirtle. Like, we have a little... This is like a pool out on the deck. Like, out on the, like...
She's like, dang, I'm gonna go hang out with Bulbasaur instead.
Yeah, I'm going next door to Bulbasaur's house. Aw, that's great. And then there's the Pidgey who's just, like, looking in the water, like, yeah.
Holy hell.
You make a joke about the, like, abominable snowman, the snowstorm at noon. You can't, but, like, this is such a good, like, very, very, like, light touch of what you can see. That's great. I'm glad this has a full art like this. Mystery Booster 2 whiteout, yeah.
Big. Yo.
Yo! Now we're talking.
The The colors, the web, the lightning.
Right, like
It's so good.
we have the web coming out from Joltik and the lightning kind of going out with it. Oh, that's so good. Very tiny. I love Joltik for being like 4 inches. Like it's just the tiniest little.
Mhm.
Extremely good. Whew. This one I love the feeling of speed on the
Yeah.
the lines here. Like this Zeraora is flying. Yeah, just getting ready to give you the rider kick.
Oh, these colors are so good.
Yeah. Zeraora makes more sense now with Terrapagos as like a punisher for that deck. Like, does 20 damage more for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon, so like if they have 8, this is like... Yeah. This is from that Cyberpunk anime. All the treat. Oh my goodness. All the little treats for Milk Crate. We have the little Pikachu cookie cutouts. There's a Jigglypuff and a Galarian Ponyta. And a Great Ball cookie. That's great.
Very cute.
Helping out with all the treats. Just looking at it. I see you there.
Meditite doing his best Piccolo impression.
This is extremely... As it says, it eats 1 berry a day. There's this one bird out there like, oh, come on. You need to stop. This is cool. That's a cool one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god!
This card, it was made for me.
The whole cake in one.
It's Gulpin's birthday.
It is Gulpin's
birthday boy.
I'm thinking of Booster eating the whole cake. Super Mario RPG, just you gotta throw it and yeah, this is
It's so good.
I'm so glad that again, full art Gulpin of all the ones. It is made for you.
Yeah.
Also the most Kirby-like Gulpin. Full mouth open, just gulp. First Gulpin in Dark for the TCG. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fun.
Like, okay. Alright, coming through. Alright, we gotta, like, everybody's kind of helping out. Like, yep.
Forgot this guy had an evolution now.
Yeah. Real big old buddy kind of coming down the street. I love the little shop. That's great.
It's a little shop.
Selling Tetris pieces.
Oh yeah.
you want to buy some Tetris pieces?
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, I didn't. I like the tiny apple on top of the big head.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, so I'm guessing we're gonna get the full arts on all the different EXs. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one that you can use the Terra Crystal to get rid of one of the bits on the volley, so that you can just use this every turn for 2. Yeah, I like the visual of the crown that has all the types on it for these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm fun with the whole Terra aesthetic.
Yep.
I like that. Oh, majestic spider.
Yeah. Crown and then other crown. Yeah!
Oh.
Friend dog. I like this one a
Friend
lot.
bread.
Yep. When bread dog shows up, it heals all your evolution Pokemon. Arc, Bork, Orc, Biff. Metacham getting to maybe relax a little bit. I like this attack that's just, look, just go to 50 health. Like, I don't care how big you are.
That's fun.
Yeah. I love this silly worm. This one's great.
Locks you in and beats the hell out of you.
Yeah. Okay. Of course, we've got our full art supporters.
Oh, pretty cool.
Yeah. This is the previous one looked like we were definitely that we were in like Area 0 doing research. This is absolutely we're in Area 0 doing some looking around. We got closer shot of these earrings. This one again. This is a nice one.
That's fun.
Crispin, buddy, what are you doing out there? Oh, look, looks kind of like a Pokeball in the bottom of the pan from the wear.
Oh, yeah.
Adventure cooking. Yeah. Hey, Kofu. Hell yeah.
I really like Gofu's design.
Yeah. He's pretty great. Okay, other Lacey. She always because on her other, she had like a glove. Come back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like a Pokeball thing.
Yep. God.
Oh, that's cool.
This is a really, really good choice for just surrounded by the little applins. Lovely.
It's like a Ruins of Alph puzzle.
Yeah. You solve all the puzzles, and you open the door, and then you just see this, and you're like, what does it mean?
You won't know for 20 years.
Now this is the Galvantula.
Very cool.
Again, we also have like the web kind of spreading out bits along that have like an electricity look to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. Oh my god. As all the bread. I love how lounged this dog is here.
Mm-hmm. Just having a nice time.
Yeah.
Relaxing.
Somebody took a slice of pie.
Oh.
Ooh.
More turtle.
Yeah. This is a really good like angle and shot on the Terrapagos. Also, like, really love the entirety of this like crystalline background we have for it.
It makes me think of the bit in Link's Awakening where you find the image of the windfish in the ruins.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it definitely makes sense to have
Pretty
a
strong.
cool one of these. Ooh.
That's pretty cool.
Okay. Briar doing some research, looking at different paracrystal stuff. That's good. That I adore that we get like multiple different types of these trainers for like there's the ones from the set are just like uncommon, so like everybody can just get those. And then you got the really great like full art ones, if you want to get the like really cool looking ones. No fighting.
No. Cut it out.
Oh my god. Is this our Elite Four crew then?
I assume so.
Because I know folks said two. I recognize two of these as we have. Okay, yeah. I like this one a lot. This is great. Make the big old sandwich. Snoozing guy in the back is Drayton, sort of sleeping, having a bag of chips.
Relatable.
Okay. I'm sure these two will get their own cards pretty quick. Okay. The golden Terrapagos. Drayton has a card in the next set. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this one's like free to make into it. So these ones, they generally make like a couple of these like golden trainer cards in each set that are like supposed to be general trainer cards that are pretty like these are going to be playable, so we want to give them like a cooler art. This one seems like a pretty free one to choose that like is going to be a one to check out for that, because like the Terrapagos wants to play this pretty big.
Yeah. Prepared.
Yeah, that means we should be. Oh, okay. Sure, just plus 50 health. This means we should be near the end. We should get like one or two more of these and like maybe like a basic grass energy or something like that. Nope, no basic. We're just back to Venusaur, who is in here. So Venusaur exists in here. Bulbasaur has a full art. There is no Ivysaur. You gotta go find Ivysaur somewhere else. Oh, cool. So yeah, you can definitely feel that this set has like a combination with like a starter kit, and once that got mentioned, that made a lot of sense why we saw so many of these that are like very bread and butter general style, like, okay, this is just a Pokemon with an attack that does damage sort of stuff. There's a lot of that just kind of hanging around in this set. Are very great looking low kicks, but it's just like, okay, it's 50 damage. Love you low kicks. And we've also got our very like pushed set of normal type, colorless ones, but we also have just a lot of like very fun standout bits with like I'm such a fan of Joltik and Galvantula. I really like yeah. I really liked I was a big fan of like looking at like the Rhyperior here, looks pretty cool. Here's our Garganackle, who's just sort of hanging out in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Stellar Crown. It's got all of our fun bits in it. I'm here to mow all the...
helping.
It's definitely a helper. Alright. Anywho, that went about as long as I hoped. I figured this would end about the time we normally got to ending stream, which is 5, so... Got through these in definitely short order. Absolutely. Yeah. Excellent. Cool.
Yeah.
Let me take
Every time I see one of these, I just want to play the card game again.
The free deck on like if I grab the just the free deck that's in here, it's just yeah, it's the colorless setup with Fanrotom, Buffland, Terrapagos, Area Zero. Yeah, it's the entirety of exactly what you think that deck is going to be for. They love handing out the free decks here that are like legitimately strong, and then like the track has like full arts for like upgrading the look of it or like adding the last couple copies of a card into it. So that's our other one. Joltik and Galvantula.
Okay, yeah.
And
sense.
Oh, you use this to put the fighting energy on it, and then this uses it for the grass and the okay. Oh, so you can try to recharge that every turn to just keep doing the Fulgurite attack. I see. And of course, everyone's favorite inclusion in like all sorts of decks.
Hey.
Bibarel lives in like every deck.
That's one.
Yeah, everyone plays this Bidoof. This is just, like, every deck is playing this Bidoof and this Bibarel so that you can draw to 5. And this Manaphy is, like, also, like, just sort of around all the time.
That's very cute.
Yeah. Oop, hold on. Yeah, that one, okay. Big air balloon.
I'm out of here.
Later. Yeah, Fulton. You just gotta Fulton them. Alright. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you all for joining. Thanks, Lucy, for jumping on in.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to catch more, you always follow. Streaming are live, 7 Central on weekdays is the main time. Tuesday is Duskmourn new Magic set release, so that'll be that might be starting a little earlier, so I can fit in 2 drafts on Tuesday. And then like Rocket Slime is happening on Wednesday. Rocket Slime is great. You should check out Rocket Slime.
I gotta go watch the VOD.
Oh my god, Rocket Slime is so good.
I've seen bits of that game before. It's wild.
It's so much. And I might have a new project starting tomorrow, so keep an eye out for that. If everything lines up, should be starting up Trails tomorrow. Trails in the Sky.
Yeah, okay.
So, assuming everything lands correctly for that. So, anyway, that's everything I got going on. So, I'm gonna take off and go get dinner.
Nice.
Thank you all for joining. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.